Hello, welcome, happy Monday. Hi, everybody. Oh my god, I'm sorry. My moderators fucking crack me up. I love them so much. They are more patient than I am. And yet in so many ways, not even, like, and so much meaner. Oh, I love it. I love it. Hooray! Today is my birthday, says Fluffy Fluff. And I would love to spend it watching you, Invader V. Oh man, I bet you'd love to do a lot more than just watch me on your birthday. I was trying to fix it, but it wouldn't let me fix it. Oh, and it's fixed now. Oh, because Dashing pinned his own message? Honestly, I'm here for it. What did it say? Did it just say socials? Do you know what? That should be good enough. It's 2025. You should be able just to pin a message that says !socials. And that should be enough because that would also get the chat to the same place. But we don't live in that world. We don't live in that world. We don't. It's not Dashing's fault. It's not the teacher's fault either. I don't think it's the parents' fault either. I don't know. Should we just blame the children? Do we just blame the children? Let's blame the children. Hello, Kite Karma. Hello, DJ. Hello, it's Shed. Hello. Fair to do? Fert. I do. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Oh man, I don't know why, but instead of thinking about birthdays when I hear happy birthday, like a normal person would, of course. No. The first thing that I think of is Frosty the Snowman when he comes to life. He goes, happy birthday! I mean, he doesn't sound like what I just did, but he also kind of does sound a little bit like what I just did. It's 1,000 fucking degrees. I don't know why. I always think it's wrong. It's wrong. I liked that Frosty voice. My favorite thing to do is to watch, like, cartoons. I fucking love cartoons. Not just because the animation is comforting and relaxing, but because I love, like, repeating all of the I don't know, things like, so I was watching Bob's Burgers, but now I'm trying to think of, like, good Bob's Burgers lines. Iconic Bob's Burgers lines. The first one that pops into my head, this is me now! This is me now! This is me now! Oh man, if you like Bob's Burgers, you know that one. That's a familiar one. Oh, I love it. Why don't you try, sorry. I don't want to, like, copy, I mean, not always. Sometimes I do try to copy, like, Snake from The Simpsons is a favorite of mine. Every time Snake is on screen, I want to copy what he's saying because it's just such how do you describe it? This doesn't really make a lot of sense, but it feels like dropping a slinky into a vase and it swings up the sides of the vase. Do you get what I mean? Snake's voice has like a liquid dynamic depth to it, I guess is what I'm trying to describe, where it's got moving parts. His voice has got a lot of moving parts. Bye. Iconic. It's one word, but the way that he says it and he puts so hits so many different notes in it. Oh, I fucking love it. She needs premium, dude! Premium! It's like a very macho, but musical voice. I really like it. He's such a dude. Snake's voice reminds me a little of the goth kids in South Park. I have not watched enough South Park. And ain't that just the truth? Mine's worse because I think of iCarly because one character used to repeat happy birthday over and over and over again. Oh, interesting. I was just a little bit too old for iCarly. I was like, I can't watch this. That was not a bad impersonation of the Frosty voice in the movie, to be fair. Oh, so you guys heard it. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. That means that what I'm hearing feels a little bit more real if you're hearing it too. Even though it's just me doing it. I mimic Shory from Letterkenny. Oh, all the Letterkenny people are just too many, like, I'm from Southern Ontario. It's very Southern Ontario. My teacher used to wear that sundress. Oh, with the, like, it's a very Hawaiian pattern. It's got hibiscus all over it. I love a little hibiscus print. Dude Man McGee. Just Trent, is that your name? Trent is such a Dude Man McGee name. Trent. My name's Trent. Sorry. It's a very masculine. For some reason, I'm like, Brandon is less masculine than Trent. Oh, and he's just a little baby. Ooh, woo. Making bi a 2-syllable word. Yeah, bi. Oh, no, it's even more than, like, bi. It's almost, like, 3, 4. How many times did I just clap? I miss the days of voice actor roles not being just given exclusively to Chris Pratt. So here's the thing. There are, number one, voice actors have always been actors. There's lots of examples of voice actors doing things on film, like Phil Hartman and Harry Shearer, both film actors, absolutely at the same time. I don't love like repeat casting, and I don't think that's a problem specific to voiceover or animation. It's a problem that's been in entertainment, full stop, you guys. This is the entertainment industry issue for sure. Think about it in the music industry as well. There can only be so many Supremes in the music industry, but we don't necessarily call that Clario shade, although it is. So in voice acting, I think it's okay if film, like on-screen actors want to do voice work, because I think each and every one of us is okay with voice actors doing on-screen work. Can you imagine how fucking, like, you guys, please, this is terrible. Imagine Mark Hamill being like, well, sorry, am I not allowed to be on camera and then also do voice work? If it can work one way, then I think it should be allowed to work both ways. I really, really, really hate just having the same people cast in the same shit all the fucking time. And that's just an entertainment industry problem. That's just like an industry-wide. That's every industry problem. It sucks. I don't know how we fix that, really. I suppose what's maybe nice? I don't know if this is actually nice. I want to imagine this is happening, but I don't think this is happening. We hope that with the rise of more streaming, different types of streaming, and the popularity of streaming, that there's a decentralization of our thirst for entertainment. I found out recently, says Dashing, it's so hot. Stop letting me, you guys, if you see me reach for it, tell me to stop. I found out recently, it was Bill Hader who did the robot college. Bill Hader was all the college robots in Gene's fantasy about going to robot college in the episode with Mickey. I mean, yeah, Mickey is Bill Hader as well. And Gene is having a fantasy about, because he sees the robot going in to defuse the bomb. And he's like, wait a minute, like, robots can learn to be bomb diffusers? So they go to robot college to learn this? You look like them 70s car magazine women. Yeah, I do. I feel like I know exactly what you're talking about, and I'm like, yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Hardcore even. Are you guys ready to buy a boat of a vehicle? It's not here, but picture it is. Did you guys look? I gesture and you guys look. You're like, oh, there's no car. But didn't I act like there was? Yeah, like some of the English dubs use the same people. I think people are mostly annoyed that actors are taking pre-existing voices for the bigger roles. Oh, yeah. That's also a huge problem as well. But this has been a problem for all time. As much as we all love Audrey Hepburn in My Fair Lady, that was Julie Andrews' role. My Fair Lady became such a huge, rousing success because of Julie Andrews' stage performance that there was buzz to make it into a film, to capitalize on that. And instead of casting Julie fucking Andrews, they cast Audrey Hepburn. Not that she didn't do a good job. Audrey Hepburn obviously did a great job, iconic job. But this is, again, this is how the industry works, actually. It's so difficult for anybody in the industry to listen to us when we say, like, no, don't put Chris Pratt in that role. Don't put non-voice actors into these roles, when this is how the industry was made. This is the foundation of the industry. You can't tell it to stop. This is what powers it. The dress reminds me of Hawaiian fruit punch. Yeah, that's kind of my... I want to be on vacation today. I'm not, but I'm trying to put my mind on vacation. I'm trying to drink it again. I'm trying to drink it again. Okay, it's starting to cool down, and that sip didn't feel like liquid lava magma going straight down my gullet. I'm okay with the recap. Val. No. No, I don't need you to join in on the conversation. Val, up here. Now, let's go. Over here, thank you. You can't jump up. No, Val, up here. Yeah. You can't jump up on this side because I have the drink on this side. Val, you're a bad dog. Thank God I'm wearing shorts underneath this, and also it didn't flip up too bad. He's also Big Bob. Bill Hader is Big Bob? Is he really? I didn't know that one. Hello, V. I hope you're having a great day. Oh, doing the best I can. Well, also today is the Canadian federal election. So Canada's doing its Democracy Day. I've already voted. Hurrahs are in order. Feel very anxious about it, guys. I feel very, very anxious about it. And then the truth is, whatever the outcome of the election, it doesn't change the fact that we can't help but notice that, like, the young kids are super conservative. The young kids are super conservative. I think there's probably a number of reasons why that is. And so again, I want to blame the children. That feels good and natural. But it's not. It's not the children's fault. It's really, hi, hello the child. Oh yeah. Pre-jinxing this. Have you ever had a spill with that huge cup of tea that you drink? You know what? Not a jinx. I have spilled it a couple times, very, very, like, minimally. But I've never had, like, a big spill, thank God. I've been pretty careful. I love Robin Williams. He was the beginning of, like, celebrity voice actor. I can't argue with you. I'm like, yeah, I can see that, yeah. Him in Aladdin was just, and then Fern Gully as well, so good. What are you drinking? It's English afternoon tea with oat milk. Yeah. Hello. What's good, Nate? How are you doing? Oh. You're sitting so you're so attentive, sitting so at attention. You're a good dog, Bao. Yeah. Why do the Canadians hate Trudeau so much? And is the Toronto accent really that bad? I love my Canadian crodies. What's a crody? I don't know what a crody is. Not familiar with the term. Your drink sounds horrible, not even gonna lie. Milk with tea? Sorry, tea with milk? Hold on, that's bad? I'm so shocked that you're saying it's bad. I can't even put the words in the right order. You think milk in tea sounds bad? Ritus is like, shut the fuck up, you idiot. You're rude. Oh my gosh, what? Would you rather I was drinking 73 grams of carbonated sugar? Guys, I'm so offended. I feel like he just told me the worst thing I could ever think to hear. Oh my God. It's like when Zuko said that tea is just hot leaf juice. And Uncle Iroh was so shocked. How could somebody in my family say this? Oh, no. Yes, there's literally billions of people who are going to disagree with you. Hello, India. Hello, China and Japan. So many. We didn't ban him. We did time him out for 60 seconds because you get 1 minute for me just to rant at you before we will let you. It's fine. You can have whatever you want to say in your lives. But my feelings are so hurt. Rosé, no, I haven't spilled the tea just yet, but I've been insulted over it. So deeply insulted. And the resulted discombobulating of my brain is mixing up all my words. Oh, it looks bad. Yeah, I put the milk in way too early. I will concede. that it's kind of pale. I put the milk in really early because I kind of wanted to come onto stream quickly. So normally I would let it brew and get a lot darker, and then I wouldn't pour the milk in so that it was so uniform. So you'd actually get, it's so, like this week, this weekend, I almost posted on my Instagram story a close-up of my tea because it was swirling so beautifully. I was like, my God, this reminds me of Jupiter. And I started putting together this like really like fucking deeply artistic, beautiful, sensual, swirly tea Instagram story. And I was like, V, if you post this, everyone's gonna know that you are a hardcore stoner and that you woke up on Saturday morning and you went, I have nothing to do. I'm gonna smoke a little joint. And then here you are, looking at your tea, being like, it's beautiful. Sorry. I had a beautiful weekend. I really enjoyed myself. It was my birthday weekend. Happy birthday to me. I had my birthday party on Friday, and it was so wonderful. It was so fun. Oh my God. But I did drink. I had 2 glasses of wine, and I have kind of like sworn off alcohol this year. I feel like I'm probably not going to do... probably never actually going to drink alcohol again, because I didn't love how I felt while I was drinking the alcohol. And then the next day, I was like, I'm not super into it. Oh, yeah. The birthday was great. Now we have a question from chat, though. Sorry to interrupt myself. Would you ever do ASMR again? Yeah, I would, actually. Yeah, I would. I was thinking of doing tomorrow. Tomorrow's my birthday. So I was like, tomorrow we should do a birthday ASMR stream. So I can just like sit here and whisper to you fuckers all day. I've thought about it for sure, yeah. Mostly because I found doing ASMR kind of soothing. I liked the expectation that I could just keep everything to a whisper. And it's kind of an acting exercise as well. Today's my last day of my acting class, you guys. I'm so excited. So my next step that I'm going to do for my acting career is I'm submitting myself to the Background Acting Agency in Toronto. And I'm going to try to get into doing background union work. So the way that the Canadian Actors Union is that you have to sort of earn a little bit of goodwill. You have to like work on a couple of productions or earn credits through completing courses. I don't think the course that I'm taking counts because it's quite short. I think they mean like university length courses. Because my best friend who's an actor right out of university was like, I'm gonna join up to the union like right away. I'm gonna get in, I'm gonna go and do that. And she was able to use our university courses as one of the credits that she needed. And so I was looking it up yesterday, and if you do 15 days or maybe 15 credit, no, I think it was 15 days of background work, then you can use that to apply to the Actors Union in Toronto. And then unionized work means that you, there's different, there's union fees, obviously, and there's different types of work that you're eligible for. And then the pay is different as well. So if you're union in Canada, I think the biggest difference is that you get residuals. Whereas the non-union work that I've done before, there's no residuals for non-union work. Does background acting pay well? I mean, I don't think so. I don't think it pays well. For me, this is more of a hobby. I was thinking about that too. I was like, oh, V, you're gonna go work background. And Val, I get it. It's exciting. Please go in the kitchen. Please go in the kitchen and stay in the kitchen, bad dog. Let's go. Go in the kitchen. Stay in the kitchen. No barking. For me, this is like my hobby. I'm like, this is something that I've always wanted to do. And I think that one of the main things that prevented me from really diving into acting. Oh, Weapon, thank you for the gifted sub. I'm such a bad streamer. I wasn't paying attention. I wasn't paying attention. I think one of the things that really stopped me from wanting to pursue acting right out of university was that something told me that I shouldn't make this my life. I don't think acting should be my life. I don't think Twitch streaming should be my life. I don't think trying to earn money should be my life. I really feel like my life should be not just pursuing one hobby after another, but I really purposefully want my life to be pursuing my passion. And passions change, passions move around. Passions and the stability of the way that you live your life is such a difficult thing to balance. And so now I'm so happy that I have a counterweight to acting, which is my beautiful Twitch streaming online presence and Vader V persona. It's wonderful. It feels excellent. I don't feel like I'm putting all of my eggs in one basket doing this. This is just like, I got dual wielding baskets. I'm very excited. I feel confident in my ability to book background work, because without this like hair and makeup and outfit and tits and legs and all this, I'm very plain looking. I'm very in the background looking. Just great. Yes. Just absolutely there. I can put on a wonderful beta appearance. That's why I attract so many beta men. William says, good sissy is watching Vader V. And am I a good sissy? No. 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 Imagine having the confidence to speak up. Sissies would never be so verbose. You don't know what you're doing, but I'm here to teach you. Ian, the king of the beta men. Just kidding, that's Clint. And you're his queen. Do you prefer acting on stage or on camera? Oh, okay. I think theater is very, very fun, but I kind of hate it. I don't know. I guess I can work through that in therapy. Why do I hate theater? I love musical theater. I'm like, oh my God, song and dance. I think that is the best thing to sit in the room and actually be there for. I went to go see Cats on stage when the tour came through Toronto. The timing of it worked out perfectly because I went to go see Cats in December, and then the movie, and then it turned into 2020, and then the movie came out in January. So that was the end of the world, which was bad. But Cats on stage was fucking amazing. Cats on stage, I understand why this was just like such an absolute fucking phenomenon. It deserves to be. It absolutely is a fucking phenomenon. The athleticism to skedaddle all over that fucking stage. Wow! Oh my God. Oh my God. You are watching these people hurl themselves full body up and down, rolling all over, climbing everywhere. They're catting all over the place. And then they're singing at full volume, and their breath is perfectly in sync. It's phenomenal. It's absolutely amazing. Nobody was out of breath. It sounded like everybody could have gone like 10% even harder. Like they were holding back for our sake in the audience, so we didn't just all tear our own clothes off and become feral ourselves. Yeah. Ooh, so I lied. So there's a lot that I like about theater, but I am not a good dancer yet. I think I can take some dance classes and work on that. What's great about film and television is you kind of just park and bark a lot, unless you're on the West Wing, in which case then you definitely have to walk and say those lines. But I don't think we're still making the West Wing, so don't sign me up for that. Yeah, you just sit there or you stand there and you deliver your lines. Film and television is a little, yeah. I like it also because it's so repetitive. It's deeply repetitive. Theater is the thrill of the performance. And I do really love that. I really, really do. Film and television is so fucking repetitive and a little bit, not like actually in perpetuity, but it feels a little bit. I mean, the reason that it's so repetitive is because it's gonna last a lot longer than the play does. Okay, no more talking about me. Let's talk about politics. It's the politic day. I kind of already brought this up because I'm feeling very anxious. Yes! System Sniper. I already voted. I voted on Good Friday at the early polls because I am genuinely afraid for our democracy in the world. I'm afraid of democracy everywhere in the world because for decades and decades and decades, smarter people than I have talked about how technology is wonderful. Technology is amazing. There are so many people who are sitting here right now furiously masturbating, really pounding their meat, grabbing their salty longshoreman and giving him a thorough rub down, the balls slapping, the thighs spread, the goo coming. You guys are really masturbating so hard. And if not for technology, many of you wouldn't have made it to adulthood to masturbate so fervently to me. I can't deny the blessings that technology has wrought, for sure, but it's a double-edged sword, because now technology has gotten to the point of, it's magic. Like, we know, who wrote that? Any sufficient technology will become indistinguishable from magic. And we're there, and so now we do have magic. The magic is that your cell phone can show you visions that will change the way your brain works. That's just a literal fucking fact. And it's not by accident. It's because the people who have found their way onto your phone have studied the ways that they sort of fell backwards into this mind control. I'm really worried about our democracy. Really stressed out about our democracy, guys. Really stressed out about our democracy. So, this very, very smart woman, I think her name was Carol Cadwell. I feel terrible that I'm butchering her name right now. She is a journalist in the United Kingdom. And after Brexit, they looked at the way that the votes worked out, and there was this little area in Wales that had the highest percentage of desiring to exit the European Union. Cadwallader, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay. Cadwallader went to this little town in Wales and was like, okay, why did you guys want to leave the European Union so fervently? What made you want to leave? And she discovered that many of the people who were living there had seen advertisements that made them terrified of the idea of being in the European Union, because these advertisements were saying that Turkey was going to be admitted into the European Union, and then Turkish people were going to move en masse into this little area of Wales. And when Cadwallader went to go find, she was like, oh my God, well, no fucking wonder you didn't want to remain part of the European Union. It definitely, there was a story being sold to you consistently, in like fucking insidiously and privately. And when she went to go look for these advertisements, when she was like, okay, like, well, now I know where this information started, let me go find it. All of that, it was gone. All those advertisements are gone. Advertisements aren't stored. They're not publicized. There's no... The advertisements just disappear, and this is magic. This is exactly what magic is. It's like in Harry Potter, if the Dark Wizards could just like flick a Bogart into your bedroom to terrify you, and then it just vanishes in the morning sunlight. I mean, you're not crazy for being terrified. You're not crazy for not having evidence of what's terrifying you. And your brain is invariably forced into a terrified state, which genuinely, it actually completely shuts off the higher reasoning levels of our brains. The cortex, what is it called? The medial prefrontal cortex, I believe it is, which is the front part of our brains, which is the area that, it's when people say that like people under 25 have underdeveloped brains. That's the last part of our brain to develop. It's the part of our brain that actually allows us to go, okay, I'm having a huge emotional response. And this huge emotional response, evolutionarily, is life or death situation. I need to treat everything like a life or death situation, which often makes you very short-sighted. The part of our brains that measures time is in that part that gets shut down. So you can't measure time. Everything is right now and right here. They're not able to think about, well, first of all, is Turkey actually going to join the European Union? No, it is not. No, it is not. Not even a little bit. Not even, no, it's not. Not right now. They're not talking about it in the future. Like, the timing of this is wrong, but that doesn't work for people when they're afraid. You can't think about time when you're afraid. It just doesn't work. yeah, people were fooled, but I am worried about thinking about it that way because it's not like those people were fooled. Those people were activated, which is what we're all looking for. That's what's so fucking insidious about this as well for us. We want to be activated. These people were activated in the way that you and I also want to be activated. I mean, each and every one of us is whipping open Instagram or Reuters or Twitter and Reddit, and we're looking for activation. We're looking for something to get us to feel something. And we all know, I don't need to tell you. You can tell me. What is the fastest, easiest, and most intense thing to activate in somebody? It's not contentment and happiness and relaxing. It's not that. It's why I opened your stream, to be activated. Yes, I'm, and you know what? I'm here to activate you. Yeah. Right as knows, it's anger. It's rage. Oh my God. Ooh, we love getting angry. And we love getting angry because it feels more purposeful than, and fear as well. Oh, fear is very important. Anger feels good. Anger is the activation of our values and judgment. And feeling, I'm making a good judgment, I mean, that's joy. There's contentment. That's why being angry feels so good. I'm here to express what I value, what is good to me. We are creatures of value and values. Also, that study ended at 25, so we don't really know when we stopped developing. Oh, interesting. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God in heaven. And, like, now our brains are just full of plastic. So, like, let's see how that's going to help us develop. System Sniper says, it's so easy to control uneducated masses. Fear is primal and powerful weapon used by authoritarians. You know what? I'm also worried about the word of uneducated because I went to the same school and took the same classes as people who have been so activated and then conditioned into that activation. In the exact, like, they're just as educated as I am. They really are. I don't know if education is the marker of good values at all. It's that we're very mixed up on what we value in society. I tried reading Mark Carney's book, Values. It's a hardcore economy book. It's far too technical for me. I was in over my head, guys. I did my best, and I know when I need to tap out. And I was like, oh, baby. I think, like, I think maybe there's a couple of introductory economy books that I could probably peruse with a lot more enjoyment that would then set me up to be able to actually understand and read that book. Fear, anger, stress. Anger, fear, stress. Are you really looking for activation? No, I love activating myself. It's why people like me. It's like why people, I mean, not everyone, obviously, but like, it's why people that I like me, and it's why people that I don't like me. Yeah. I activate myself. I am the activator. Yes. Anger makes you feel powerful. Whoo! I mean, are you a man? Because, you know what? I wish. Sorry. I don't feel that my anger makes me feel powerful. But I think that's because a lot of times my anger as a woman has been intrinsically linked to my helplessness. When I feel angry, it actually makes me feel helpless because I can't enact my values on the thing that's activating my anger. People doom scrolling. I doom scroll. I'm not going to deny it. I do spend a disgusting amount of time looking at Reddit. Doom scrolling social media probably don't feel very powerful in their everyday lives. Oh, no, and then that's the thing. I don't think that the doom scrolling on the phone is what is taking away our sensation of power. I think that late stage capitalism, I think that the ladder being pulled up on so many people is what makes us feel powerless. And so doom scrolling is a way that relieves the sense of powerlessness because oftentimes we get to see successful, wealthy, happy people being taken down a peg. And then we get to go, okay, they have things that I don't have, but at least I don't have what they have. Uneducated in the sense of critical thinking is diminished. But that's the thing! That's the thing! How can you expect anyone to think critically if we don't have, like, the criticism, the criticalness of it must be defined by what we value, what is important to us. What makes it critical is that it's defined by the goodness that we are hoping to achieve. But so many people are not hoping to achieve goodness. What is critical for them is that other people are kept down. And, I mean, is that wrong? Like, so much of society is based on keeping somebody else down. I want Star Trek world where it's all fucking, like, there's no money and there's no countries. It's just all Starfleet. I didn't watch Star Trek that closely. It's mostly jerking off to the sexy aliens. Modern society's values are pretty jacked. It's so frustrating because we live in what should be a utopia. Each and every one of us, I'm assuming because we're on the internet right now, has more wealth and more, like, more joy, I guess? Like, more avenues for joy, no matter what, than 4 generations ago. If each and every one of us looks back 4 generations and we were like, hey, your great, 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 are there more greats in there? I don't know how many more greats there would be. Grandchildren are going to have clothes and roofs over their head and multiple avenues of entertainment and opportunities to connect in so many different ways, online and in person. Like, our ancestors would be like, this sounds like paradise then, so what's the problem? And, well, the problem is that a lot of our society is just turned into a pyramid scheme. Like, it kind of just all feels like a pyramid scheme. It's all the inverted funnel. And so, as much as this kind of, so for me, the values then boils down to, I don't want to keep feeding this inverted funnel. I really don't. And society today is, like, the value seems to be to create money that is always upwardly flowing. That's, like, the central value, it feels like, of society, which is completely contrary to how economics actually need to work. I did get that much from the little bit of the book that I could read. I feel like when our education stops, we slowly slip back into our primal state. Okay, but here's the thing, my loves. Has your education actually stopped? Or is it just no longer compulsory? We're all allowed to continue learning. I'm learning about neurobiology because I'm reading books written by neurobiologists about neurobiology. I'm not getting a formal education sitting down at a desk, but I am pursuing my own education, and we watch YouTube videos because we want to become more educated on. There's lots of different ways that education can continue. I think thinking about it in the education is just like a teacher teaching you in a classroom. That's not even close to fucking true. Each and every one of us are allowed to be students for life, absolutely. And we don't need to be a part of any institution for that to be true. We just have to continue educating ourselves with the expansive and truly limitless resources that we have with the internet. Anger for me feels powerless too, says Ritus, because I can't control it sometimes. Oh, Ritus, what does not controlling your anger feel like? For me, when I get so angry, I just cry. And then that feels like control to me. But I'm genuinely curious, right? Is because I'm like, I don't think I've ever seen you lose control of your anger. I've seen you feel very angry, absolutely. But you've always seemed pretty in control of it to me. You don't have to like tell chat how you lose control of your anger. This is like part of our private DMs. I definitely feel strong as a man when I'm angry. Like I can knock someone out. Oh, that's hot. I mean, no, that's bad. That's bad feet. Jesus. That's deeply ingrained. I want you. No! I was gonna say I want you deeply ingrained. Stop! Common sense is not very common. I wish I could activate it in people. The way to activate common sense in people is to relax them. But if you relax people, then they'll see how happy they are with what they have, and then they're not going to be motivated to keep working for that reverse funnel. You have that activator vibe, yet a critical thinker. No matter how beautiful I am, I know that will not last. It's not a forever thing being beautiful. It really isn't. Unless the beauty comes from inside you. That's like, and we all know that's true. Betty White was beautiful literally up until the moment she passed. And it's because it came from the inside of her. So when I was ugly and in high school, I was like, girl, you better have a fucking brain in there somewhere. Somewhere, please. And then I got so lucky because I have a brain in my head, I think, which can sometimes allow me to become mindful of my situations. And then I also have a big brain here in my pelvis. I have an intensely strong intuition, which feels like a whole other brain. But what if there was no money? What would I give you? I mean, what you're already giving me, which is your love and attention and buckets of semen. Just buckets of semen. And more than that, what could anyone ask? 4 generations is a long time. Oh, this dress. Ooh, the neuroplasticity. I love the I live for the neuroplasticity. I need it. Oh God, it's not perfect though. I'm very flawed. I had a full cognitive fucking disintegration. That's right, Jay. It's been a year, Jay. Oh my God, yes. Yes, Jay. A full year of you and me. It's fucking amazing. Thank you. Welcome. So the heating system in my building, the heating and cooling system in my building is being updated because this building is way old and the heating and cooling system has not been up. Like, we have these radiators. I think this radiator is going to be removed because they added baseboard heating, but I don't like change. Like, I'm so terrified of change that I had like a full crying meltdown when they came and they installed the new baseboard heaters, because I had to change like everything in my kitchen. My bathroom is different now. And I felt so unable to just accept that my home had to become different. In my mind, I'm like, no, my home is the only thing that I have full control over. And I mean, that's an illusion. Control is an illusion. A deep illusion. I'm gonna turn my Domo around and use them as a little pillow for back support. Lovely colors today. It's the Canadian federal election, so I wanted to wear some Canadian colors. Red and white, baby. I don't have a teacher, a single teacher. I literally listened to Malcolm Gladwell by making an effort to try and hear a teacher speak. Jay Chosen. I mean, do you need a teacher, or can you teach you can lead yourself to education? You can find different ways to learn. I don't know. I think it's okay to just read books and watch some TED Talks, and I don't know. I took an on-film acting class. Today's my last day of my on-film acting class. I found a teacher in this on-film acting class. Yeah. Jay Chosen, you're crazy today. You're crazy today. You're out of control. And when I got my education, it was forced on me. Babe, it's forced on all of us. It's illegal to like not let your kid get an education. I get that. None of us had agency in that decision, but now we do. We get to let go of the feeling of helplessness that we were forced into. I was talking about this with my friend, that her son was like, I don't want to go to school today. He was just anxious. He was just like so fucking anxious. And he was like, I don't want to go to school today. And she was like, and I let him stay home, even though he wasn't sick, even though there wasn't like a good reason. And I was like, thank you so much for doing that. I was like, really, thank you. It's very important to get an education. It really, really is. And also, there are things that I found so valuable about going to school, like even more than just like learning about the 49th parallel. I really liked the socialization aspect. I really enjoyed that it set the foundation for an idea of working hard can be followed by really fucking exciting reward. Like, I loved recess. And the truth is, now as an adult, when we sign up for exercise classes or when we like do yoga, if we go for a run, rock climbing, I don't know, cycling, going boxing, whatever you want, that's recess. People, like, we like to lament our lost childhoods, which, like, I agree. I think it's an absolute fucking travesty that we're sticking children in front of desks for so many hours a day. It's so counter to what is appropriate for, like, genuinely growing. Absolutely. It's just crazy. Like, what fucking grows in that environment? Nothing. Anyways, it's I have my own feelings about that, but you do grow because you start learning some, like, regulation patterns. You socialize. The socialization is fucking crazy. I feel like I learned so fucking much from my peers. Like, there was a girl in our class, and she was the most popular girl. Why? Why was she the most popular girl? I couldn't think. When I was little, I knew that she was very, very popular, and I also knew I didn't understand why she was so popular. Now, as a 35-year-old woman, I completely understand why she was so popular. Her mother was really invested in her. Her mother was also a classroom helper because her mother didn't have to work. She was a stay-at-home mom. And because she was the youngest, she had an older brother as well. Because she was the youngest, her mom was like, well, if I'm a stay-at-home mom and my kid's going to school, I'm gonna help out in class. This girl was so happy and relaxed. She was able to feel confident. She was able to be this, like, really authentic version of herself without ever having to worry about being rejected or being ostracized or not feeling like she belonged, because her mom was right there with her in class. Anytime that this girl felt a tiny bit unsure, or anytime that this girl had any negative social interaction with one of her peers, she could literally look to her mother, and her mother would be there loving and smiling and supporting her. Like, this girl had impenetrable armor of love and care every single day that she went to school. That's kind of it. To be honest, that's just it. This girl seemed like she was happy and confident because she was happy and confident, and the rest of us weren't. No one else in that class, if they had a negative social interaction, could look to the person they loved the most in the world and gotten a reassuring, warm smile of, don't worry, sweetheart, everything's okay. For most of us, when we were in school, if we had a negative social interaction and we looked for comfort somewhere in the room, other children instinctively were like, "Bull, I don't want to be involved in that. Not my table, sweetheart, not my table." So of course this girl was so hugely fucking popular. She had nothing to lose. And I think that's super valuable. I learned that. And then I was able to be like, okay, start faking confidence. Start faking it. If something bad happens, brush it off. Pretend you looked at your mother and your mother's in the room. And she goes, who gives a fuck about him, baby? Captain Bong City says, I want to smash things when I'm angry. Yeah, me too. Yeah. Have you ever smashed something and then regretted it afterwards? Or does the smashing just make you feel good? And are you able also to smash something that you're, like, not gonna regret smashing? Because I'm like, I mean, they're just things. They're really just things. But also, I think there might be a correlation between breaking things and then, like, punching people in the head. Who knows? Rita says, oh, I hate that. I never want my anger to hurt people around me, no matter how much I'm pissed off. Ritus, my love, I get where you're coming from, but I also think that our anger can be an appropriate consequence to people around us sometimes, whether they, like, deserve it or not. Because the truth is, good friends will recognize, oh, my friend is angry and they're taking it out on me, and I'm not going to take it personally. I'm just going to be here to support them when they've kind of calmed down. And sometimes we're angry at people who really deserve it, and they should feel it, because fuck those people. They don't get to live consequence-free. None of us do. I'm drinking English afternoon tea with oat milk. Oh, poacher hunting cougars. Oh, am I old enough for you? Growing up in, I'm gonna be 30, I'm 35, I should be. Growing up in a house full of anger. I despise anger. Oh. Whoa. Whoa, I hate anger is, to be honest, you've unlocked what a lot of superheroes are sort of based in. I find anger sickening. I've learned to hate without anger. Anger has no place in my life. Oh my goodness. Wow. And then again, I have such an opposite experience with it. But I mean, I grew up with lots of anger in my house as well. And it made me feel like I was never allowed to be angry. And truly, I feel so blessed because streaming opened up a safe way for me to be angry. I started, sort of like aggressively emotionally dominating my chat in a very sexy way. And you guys loved it. You loved it. You loved it. And it was, oh my God, it was kind of like punching a wall and then discovering a secret room. Like, it's not good to punch a wall, but I couldn't deny that all of a sudden I was like, hello, there's all this extra space inside my feelings for me to move around in. My anger does have a time and a place. There is an appropriate way and context for my anger. Oh, and I loved it. You guys really loved it too. It was one of the most wonderful things about it is that after I released like a fucking slurry of insults and aggression towards you guys in chat, there was a palpable, not just from the people that it was directed to, but to everybody who was watching, there was a palpable like cycling of all of our emotions. I guess maybe it was that activation. I activated you, and then we all got to go from being activated and on to then the moment was past, it's over. We sort of, we rest, we all take a little step back. We reflect, oh, that was all, oh, hey, hello. And then the relief after the anger, I think was everybody's favorite part. I think that's actually it, which is so interesting because I guess like while I was really hardcore, like I was wearing lots of black, I was like all very shiny outfits, a lot of like high heels, lots of accessories as well. I definitely got the feeling that I was like, oh, the angrier I get, the better it is, without realizing that it's like, no, the angrier I get, the better the relaxation afterwards is. The more we all get to like bask in the glory of that really did happen and we were here for it. The reflection comes with regulation because that means that we're past it. And moving through time, I guess, is that like it connects to that cortex that is not often activated, that gets to be shut down when we're afraid or activated by rage. I will sign up for those things that I'm not doing. No kidding, this is a good story. Wait, which story? Dang, you're unlocking some memories for me. Oh, yeah, that was about talking about the popular girl and like why was she so popular, and then like, well, why is anyone so fucking popular? Damn girl, you thick in all the best ways. Oh, thank you, my good gentleman. I do remember rejection, and then there's nobody. It's just me and my hurting heart. Oh yeah. Oh, if they deserve the anger, my anger is fully in control. I know how to use it effectively. Oh, that's good, that's good. I had a question recently in my head. What is a mistake? Probably about 50% of chat. Yeah. I guess, so then my answer is like contextual. Like a mistake is contextual. We don't gotta worry about it really because it's a contextual thing. A mistake is, we're not gonna know it until it happens, so we shouldn't worry too much about doing them. Yay! Yay! Are you sure you're 35 and not 30 thriving? I'm 30 thriving. It's kind of hard to say, but silly. Oh, the more you're hot, the more your anger is tolerated. Oh yeah, pretty privilege is a huge fucking thing. Huge pretty privilege. A lucrative wall to punch. Wait, I just realized, says Ritus, I don't really control my anger. I thought of control as a justification for my anger. Ooh. And then that's the thing, Ritus, there's no such thing as control. None of us like really control our anger. The best that we can do is try to regulate our body so that our emotions don't control us. So that we can actually have like a moment of mindfulness, which is not to say, like, I think mindfulness is the main like thrust, I think, of like stoicism. Stoicism isn't never feeling your emotions. Stoicism, I think, is never acting on your emotions. Stoicism is about acting on like your critical thinking, your mindfulness, rather than just what feels good or feels right. Aggressively dominating? I thought you were just being a real person. And I really am aggressively dominating when I want to be. Yeah. Yo, the pits are peak. We deleted that, but he's not wrong. I do have beautiful armpits. I really do. Yeah. Such a beautiful dress, V. I love it. Thank you very much, yeah. Damn, your streams are so boring these days. See ya. Oh. I feel bad because I think only boring people get bored. Yeah. I think that person, and then also boring people also are the stupid in their attention seeking. Be more creative in your attention seeking. I am late and I am improper, but how have the acting classes been going for you? I love it. I love it. It's so wonderful. It feels so good to feel like this is like really, really, really what I want to do. And it just also is so lovely to be able to like exercise that illusion of control. I love it. I love it. In acting, you get to control when am I gonna breathe, what am I gonna feel. Here it's oh, it feels so good. It feels like I'm a dog running an agility course when I'm acting. I love it. Yeah. So yes, the next thing that I think I'm gonna do is sign up for background acting and try to get some days on set doing background acting. Just like you stand in the background and you just like do crowd scenes. It's great, it's fun. Once I do enough days of background acting, I can begin the process of applying to the acting union in Canada. And then I'm also going to try to find representation. I'm so anxious about getting an agent, about applying to agencies. And I know that I really don't need to be. I really, really don't need to be. In my heart of hearts, I'm in a good position because of you. Oh, because of you, my sweet gooners. My precious sweet gooners. People in the entertainment industry don't necessarily know that you guys are just jerking off to me as hard as you possibly can. They think you might actually be might be entertained by me. They think that's a possibility. And I'm gonna take advantage of that. Absolutely. Getting representation is incredibly difficult. Like, number one, there's so many actors. There's only so many agents. There's even fewer roles available. I'm also a white woman with fairly average everything. But I do have this like chunky little online presence, and I live for it. And I live for it. You guys are my angels, my choir, my backup. Yeah. I love a good acting class. I hope you guys are playing freeze tag. Not that kind. Not that kind of acting class. Looking good today. Thank you, Faith. I understand the central get of stoicism is to meet all situations with calmness and composure. Equanimity. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, sometimes that's a very, very good way to react, but not always. I think about, there's this great YouTube video by one of my favorite content creators on YouTube. The channel's called Abstract. It used to be called Real Horror, but they changed the name. I think Abstract is a better name for it because although the stories that they're telling are horrific, they're not framed in a horrific way. They're framed in a really beautiful way. Anyways, their latest, yay, Wimmer, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, you sweet little idiot. The most recent abstract video that came out was about 9/11, and I did not, I'm gonna be honest with you, I was a kid on 9/11. I did not really want to learn a ton about 9/11, but one of the most shocking things that I learned from this video, which was very, very comprehensive, I loved it, it was a very, very good video about 9/11, is that the air controller, who was the first person to realize that there was a hijacking in progress, was freaking out. He obviously was freaking out. He heard transmissions that the hijackers had meant to broadcast to the plane. The hijackers made a mistake. They accidentally broadcasted those transmissions to the towers and the air traffic controllers and broadcasted to all the other planes in the area. And the first guy who heard it, he was freaked out. He rightfully did not have a stoic reaction. And after the fact, when he was interviewed, he recalled that he was, I mean, really, I don't know what the word she uses is, but the word I'm going to use is discombobulated by the lack of reaction from everybody else around him. And the, like, general lack of reaction from everyone else around him. It makes sense because no one at that time could have ever imagined that there would be multiple hijackings of multiple planes and then those planes used in a terrorist attack. That was so unprecedented, so unbelievable that the people around him couldn't react appropriately because the scope of the tragedy couldn't be comprehended by them. So that's not good. But also, I kind of wish we could go back to the general population being able to be that composed in the face of such tragedies. Because now I'm like, oh, we're all so reactive. Now we're all so reactive. Now I'm like almost too reactive. "9/11 changed everything." I mean, it's arguably, yeah, it's one of the most significant human experiences. I think it changed a lot for every person on the planet, whether they realized it or not. Yeah. I've listened to so many 9/11 audio recordings. It's haunting, says Poacher Hunter Cougars. Whoa, I would never. I could not. Absolutely not. The closest I got was that abstract video, to be honest. And even that was, like, I had some good cries. I had some good cries just watching that video. Because it's so scary, so sad. As a person just hearing it over the radio and seeing the footage, none of us could believe it. Many thought that it was like a movie. The statement, "we're under attack," was like, what are you talking about? Temporarily Autonomous Zoo, welcome to the leaderboard. 5 for 5? Oh my god. These guys are alive with activation. Okay, I'm gonna take my first break of the stream. I shall return, however. I will be back, my loves. Yeah, we'll continue this conversation, or we'll start a new one. I don't know. We'll see where the day takes us. There's no plan except for just get through today. Just get through today. Just make it till tomorrow. And then when the sun rises tomorrow, we'll deal with that day too. I'm so anxious about this election. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay, BRB. Hello again. I'm glad you decided to stick around for my very I don't disagree with the guy who said that, like, oh, Invader V, you're so boring now. That's good. That's good. I think that's an okay thing. Come be bored with me, you guys. To be honest, exciting things are stressful. I'd rather just relax. Literally, I'd rather just relax. Let me get into my full relaxation. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, there we go. Now I can actually relax. Okay, friends. You and me are on a boat. Imagine it. We're on a boat. I want you to describe the boat and what body of water the boat is in. I would love to know. I love water. I love water. I'm an earth sign as a Taurus, but I love me some fucking water, and I love boat life. It's a cardboard boat, and we're in a lake. Oh my god, I'm immediately into Bob's Burgers again, and I'm like, oh my god. And are we battling other people? Imagine other Twitch streamers and their moderators, and we all have to make our own cardboard boats and then paddle across a lake. This sounds like summer camp. I just made summer camp. Oh, thank you, Temporarily Autonomous Zoo, for the gifted sub. You know what's so interesting? You gifted that sub, but the leaderboard didn't Did the leaderboard update for you? Sometimes my leaderboard just does not want to update. Sometimes that's just how it goes. Yeah. I've made cardboard boats and we raced them. That's so fun. I've only ever heard of that in Bob's Burgers, and I haven't done it myself. When I went to summer camp, we had canoes and kayaks and stuff. And like, Canada's really serious about people not drowning to death. Canada's like very into people not drowning to death, which is good. I am also like very, very into people not drowning to death. I love water so much. I think also because I really respect it. I respect the water. Yeah. We have life vests. Oh yeah. You know what's crazy? We did too, absolutely, 100% of the time. You can still drown wearing a life vest. Unfortunately, there's like things that can happen in the water that are so unpredictable. I haven't watched this movie, but maybe you guys have. Open Water. I don't, you know what? I probably should. Maybe I'll put that on my list of like, I'm going to push myself next month to like try new things and do new things. Maybe I'll watch this movie because this is oh my god, I can't even begin to tell you this story. It's so terrifying and awful. There was a couple who went scuba diving with a group of people. And this couple were like old pros at scuba diving. So they brought all their own equipment. And they went out with this group of people. And then at the end of the day of scuba diving, the group of people left without them. They didn't remember the couple and they didn't notice any missing equipment on their boat. And so kind of without thinking, the group left. And then that couple they died in the water, like they were never found. But what they did recover was their whiteboard that you can use to talk underwater to people. And it had this horrifying message on it, like, please come and help us. We will die if you don't come and get us. And oh my God, being left alone in the middle of the ocean, just, oh my God. It would be difficult for me not to be like, just drown me, just hold me under, just put me out of my misery. Because like, how many hours are we going to be out here before that happens? Terrifying, absolutely fucking terrifying. Yes, the movie Open Water was based on this true story. It's not a feel-good movie. It's a very sad ending. You know how it's going to end. You know how it's going to end for them. We, as a species, get to learn from our mistakes, and that's wonderful. And it's a good thing that we have these stories. This is, I think, what makes humans humans, is that we're able to tell each other these stories, these terrifying, awful stories that actually chill us to our bones, because it means that we are creating a very good, life-preserving association. Like, there's the chance that each and every one of us is going to go scuba diving, and we'll remember this story, and we will take extra care to make sure that we are not a chapter 2 of this story. So scary. Damn, sorry I forgot you exist is crazy. Oh my god. Yeah. This is the thing people don't necessarily think about all the time, that like going out onto a boat is like letting somebody hold a loaded gun to your head, because they can kill you with like a very small amount of effort when you're on the boat. I love Forensic Files. I cannot wait for my dream to come true. I get to meet Conan O'Brien. He seems like just such a wonderful person. I don't like sit and watch his show, but he did do a lot of writing and a lot of guest starring and many TV shows that I enjoyed throughout my entire childhood. And on top of that, he loves Forensic Files as well. In an interview with, I think it was Crime Junkies, maybe. Well, now my brain's really like rolling hard on where I heard this from. Unnecessary, not an important piece of detail. He says that because he travels a lot for work, obviously, as an entertainer, when he gets to a hotel room, no matter where he is, he knows that some station, every single place in the world, in America maybe, North America even, but also perhaps even internationally, I don't know. I haven't looked, I haven't traveled, plays Forensic Files. Just like some channels just gonna be like, reruns and reruns of Forensic Files. It's a dream come true. I love Forensic Files. There's an episode of Forensic Files where, you guys, can you, oh God. This woman and her 3 daughters are on vacation in Miami, maybe? It is probably in Florida, because let's be real, Florida. It's Florida. These women got lost when they were in Miami, and they asked a man for directions, and that man was like, oh, I'll give you directions to your hotel, and your tourists will let me take you out on my boat. Let me take you out on my boat. Guys, my ride's coming. I gotta tell you the story quickly before they get me. That's like a remix. Have you heard? That was a fire truck for sure. Have you heard a fire truck play it? Like, that was like... Did they just leak some new music? Damn. That was loud as fuck. What, are you near a prison? Blockchain? Do you think police officers, firefighters, and ambulances go to prisons? This guy's like, what the fuck is due process? That was a very interesting... Yeah, that was wild. They honked for you. So this woman, her 3 daughters, got directions from this guy who was like, I'll take you out on my boat. Thank God they wrote down white boat with a blue stripe on this little piece of receipt that they put the instructions on how to get to their hotel on. Actually, it was the murderer who wrote it on the paper for them, which then they were able to use the murderer's handwriting to track this guy down and put him into jail. But he took them out on the boat, and then he did terrible things to those poor women, and then he tied them up to cinder blocks and just tossed them over the edge. Like, yes, I like the doom and gloom stuff. There is a reason that I and many other women my age are so fixated on these stories. And it's because the illusion of control that we have in our lives is the only thing that makes it tolerable. Like, this guy's like, are you afraid of death? I am not afraid of death, because I definitely feel like I could just, in a video game myself, whenever the fuck I want, and I'm very healthy. I have no, like, fear of death. If a car is gonna veer into a crowd, like happened in Vancouver, and it is my time to go, I'm not gonna fear that. I'm grateful for the life that I've had, for sure. If somebody comes to kill me, I'm at peace with that. I really am. Because I feel like I have a kind of, like, control over it. But when you're sick, or, like, if you're being stalked, that makes you feel like you have no control over anything, and that's where the fear comes from. I think, at least. Good Lord. Why do people do that crazy shit? Just chill out, vibe, homie. Don't do weird things on your boat. Power. It's all about power. It's all about power. To be honest, the reason that he did that is, and as sickening as this sounds, he probably did it because it made him feel very, very good to literally have the power of life or death over those 4 women. Those, like, that actually the mother and the 4 girls. Those girls. It made him feel as powerful, I bet, as God might feel. And that guy was just like, he was a contractor. I think he maybe like worked construction. My recollection of the episode is that the reason that he was caught is he had a distinctive style of handwriting, and they made billboards with his handwriting on it, and they implored everyone who saw this billboard, does this handwriting look familiar? Please tell us if you recognize this handwriting. And there was, I believe it was a woman who had hired a contractor and was like, I recognize this contractor's writing. That man probably, and the truth is, at that base level, none of us are very powerful, and a few of us might become monsters to have a sense of power and a sense of control. It's usually that like they just, because they could. And then not only did he get to feel powerful over those 4 women, he probably felt immensely powerful over the police for so long. And like, imagine what a huge fucking jerk off that would be to yourself. The whole police force is looking for me and they can't find me. That must have made him feel insanely fucking powerful. Oh, I also think that we we come by the desire for these like disastrous stories so naturally. I agree with like Goosebumps and Are You Afraid of the Dark? There was a lot of like spooky childhood. And I mean, that's good as well. In Canada, there was a woman whose daughter was kidnapped and murdered. And this woman went on to really be a huge proponent of the stranger danger like movement, the like media movement of stranger danger awareness. That's good. That's good. Strangers are dangerous sometimes because they're strange to you and they have no like feeling or thought for you. You're just an NPC to them. With stories like these, how can you not be vigilant of everything? Oh, right. It sucks though, because it means like anytime I've spoken to a guy and he's like, I have a boat, I'm like, I will not be murdered today. Not today. It's actually very sad to hear. I really want you to continue existing for a long time. I mean, I do as well. I have a vision of myself at like 99 years old, and I'm still a sassy whore. I've worked on a few TV shows with case files, but that is crazy. Oh, so crazy. Don't fear death. If it comes, embrace it as if you are lying down next to a beautiful woman. I think that's very easy to say if you're like a powerful person in your life and then you feel like you've lived a good life. I think it's very reasonable for a lot of us to not want to be dead, because so many of us are like, hold on, I'm putting a lot of effort into a beautiful future I see for myself. I really don't want to like not live my beautiful future. Also, death is kind of embarrassing. You usually shit yourself. Addiction to feeling the power of God is why people work in the IRS. You think people work for the IRS because they want to feel powerful? That's interesting. That sucks. Yeah, I guess so. A great dress. Old woman sassy whore is a vibe. Oh, I love it. I think it's all very important. Very important to remain probably purposeful in what you find pleasure in. Because I guess what we were talking about earlier is like the really, really subtle ways that social media has activated our anger. And I'm starting to try to like pull back on it a little bit. Like this weekend, kind of for the first time, I caught myself with the feeling of I want to scroll through Reddit because I want to see what the next like terrible thing is. I want to know what the next terrible thing is. I don't know if you guys know this, but over the weekend, Canada, Vancouver specifically in British Columbia, experienced a really terrible mass casualty event. 11 people died in Vancouver over the weekend because a very mentally ill man drove his car going over like 100 kilometers an hour. You can work that up for miles if you need to. He drove his car going over 100 kilometers per hour into a group of people at a Filipino festival in downtown Vancouver. I wanted to know who was this terrible person who did all this terrible stuff, and so I wanted to go online and read articles. I wanted to like find out information about him, and then I caught myself realizing that like I'm looking for someone to get angry at, and what I'm really, really glad that I found is not that at all, actually. In the articles that were posted, the top comments on most of those articles, in at least the Canadian subreddits, were talking about how the people in that festival, when that man who was driving the van was caught, they actually protected him because they could recognize that he was still worthy of being treated like a human being, despite the insanely inhuman act that he just did. And this is awful. This is very, like, it makes me feel terrified. It makes me feel so sad. I love my home. I love every Canadian person. I don't want any of them to kill other people, and I especially don't want them to have such a disastrous mental health episode that they can't seem to stop themselves from killing people. I also am so grateful that those people, that people who aren't in crisis, that the people around that crisis were able to keep a level head and to do the right thing. I think it would have been completely justified if they had ripped him out of the car and beat him to death. He killed 11 people right then and there, in front of them, in a community gathering. I don't think any of us would have thought it was out. Any of us would have probably done it ourselves. Would have had the moment of like, I want to beat this person to death, but they didn't. They didn't. Like, they were able, in the most horrifying and awful circumstances, to maintain their humanity. What happened is terrible, but what was done about it is beautiful. Like, is insanely beautiful. That they protected him, that they didn't react in that moment, that a crowd of people were actually able to respond to the most horrifying thing any of us could ever imagine in that moment. And I think I'm gonna try to choose to believe then that that is like the foundation of who we are as people. And not just as Canadian people, but like as every person on the planet. I feel like people in Europe would do that. I mean, there's been van attacks in Europe as well. And we've seen this in other countries too. And South America, I imagine too, probably places in Asia and Oceania, Australia, New Zealand. It's a lot. Oh my God. This happening before, like right before the election as well, is a lot also. It's mostly an incredible tragedy with a beautiful representation of humanity around it, coming at such a stressful time. I will probably have a good long cry tonight after my acting class. I didn't cry this weekend. I haven't cried yet. I think because I've been a little bit in shock and a little bit focused on like, I kind of like tunnel visioned on this acting class, because it feels better than having to let my mind wander on, oh my fucking God, what the fuck? Rita says, yeah, that is honestly surprising. Because of where those attacks happen in other parts of Europe, those people just get gunned down to control the situation. Oh, that's so terrifying. Yep. I was around when someone drove down into a jogging path in New York City. Oh my God. I read that the crowd who got him saw that he was having mental health problems, and they made sure that he got to the police. That's also similar to what I read, that I feel like everybody, when they first read that there was a vehicle driven into a crowd, it's hard for us not to automatically assume this is like a terrorist attack. Like, we're gonna there's going to be a manifesto that we're going to find written on some web page, and there's going to be this sense that there's something that could have been done to prevent it. But I think I read also that he's being charged with second-degree murder, which is very rare in Canada. Second-degree murder in Canada means that there was no premeditation, but there was an immediate intent to kill. And that's unique because usually people with an intent to kill have premeditated, they think about it. It's not, and which makes me think that this is truly a mental health crisis where there was no thought, there was no thinking, there was no planning, there was no perspective. We are just watching a person going through a mental health crisis, which is, I mean, each and every one of us has had our own mental health crises. It's important for us to recognize that there are a lot of small steps that that man went through to get to this intense moment. And those small steps can be mitigated by just taking care of ourselves. I'm not saying that he failed or he did anything wrong by not taking care of himself. What I'm saying is this is an important reminder for us to re-up our efforts for ourselves so that we can be the people in the crowd to recognize the mental health crisis and to deal with it and to not be overtaken by our own natural animalistic reactions to stress and to, God, this world is stressful. It doesn't reward you for your humanity very often. Whew. V, you're rocking the Coppertone Girl 1960s vibe today. I wanted to give positive vibes. I also got a little bit of a sunburn yesterday because it was so sunny and beautiful and warm yesterday. And I am so excited for the warm weather to come. And, you know, that it helps my mental health. And I think it helps lots of people's mental health. I love the warm weather. I really, really do. It seems like second-degree murder is appropriate for somebody who's truly experiencing a mental health crisis. The music is far too joyous for this. No. This man had a mental health crisis. That is a terrible thing. 11 people died. That is fucking awful. There is also the beautiful recognition of the coming together of the Filipino community in Canada to protect this man and to put him through the justice or the laws. Justice system is kind of interesting. I like to believe that in Canada it's pretty fair, but then also it's a little frustrating how lenient sometimes the Canadian system can be on violent people. I definitely don't like treating people like animals, but then really terrifying violent people make me feel like I need to respond animalistically, so these are not decisions for me to be made. These are not decisions for me to be making. I'm getting discombobulated. Conversation's too much for me. Stretching, meditation are the first things in the morning can help a lot with physical and mental health. Yeah. But it's so difficult to motivate people to do that because it doesn't feel rewarding for a lot of people. I don't really know how to help them get over that, but I can recognize that it's something that we gotta get over. Yeah. You're covering some serious topics. I don't know why people crank off to this. Because I'm usually talking about like fun, sexy things like who I'm dating and like all the fun, sexy stuff I'm doing. It's just I'm also a human being who loves being connected to the world around her. And right now, it's right here. Yeah. Oh yeah, right here, it's right now. Give me like 2 weeks and I promise you I will get back to being less stressed out about government policy and like global news. Yeah, and a lot of people just mute me and they just jerk off to my body. It's also great. Yeah. Your legs are so shiny. I could see myself shave. Yeah. real soft, real smooth. Honestly, I love it. Get darker. Is it a dress or is it a romper? It's a little dress, but I am wearing little red shorts underneath. Yeah. So I kind of made the dress almost into a romper with the like perfect addition of the little red shorts underneath. Yeah. I love my shiny legs. Look at that. Yeah. For real, I think, and like you guys can just buy this off of Amazon. Maybe we shouldn't buy stuff off of Amazon. I don't know. They're funding the fucking tyranny. The tyranny of fascism through Amazon. But then I guess when you're gifting me subs, you're also paying Amazon as well. The Korean scrub mitts. I live for the Korean scrub mitts. And I feel like it's really helped with the like overall glow of my skin. Getting that layer of, yeah, just like dead, dull skin off, for real. Oh, I've already posted the Instagram front shot. You guys, go check it out. Go enjoy. Yeah. It's excellent. I took a wonderful photo for you, and you're all gonna have an excellent jerk off. Yeah. Remember the song My Shiny Teeth and Me? Replace legs. My shiny legs and me. No, I already have a leg song. It's Look at Them Legs. Look at them legs. They're amazing. And yeah, they are, yeah. Do you want us to leave to check it? I mean, you can definitely keep... Oh my god, he doesn't know about tabs. I was gonna say you can keep the tab open. Or like look it up on your phone. Or unless you're watching me on your phone. Oh, I get what you're saying. Never mind. I guess I forgot about phones. Not you forgot about tabs. Great picture and great song choice. It's a great song. And it matches so perfectly. Because of the color of the dress. It works. Yes. To heck with the phones. I love my phone. I love my phone. I can't deny it. I'm not gonna lie to you. It keeps me connected to my friends and my loved ones. I can't live without my phone. If you took it away from me, I would feel stressed out. And I'm not... Which is another reason why I'm like, I don't think that we should be so angry at the poor kids being so brain rotted. They're raised by people who also love their phones. And so kids are like, I literally grew up watching mom and dad love their phones more than me. And the phone loves me more than mom and dad loved me. How can we deny that these kids are just doing what they're told and mimicking what they see? Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, you are right. I do enjoy this Instagram story. Yeah, it's good. I can't crank it in the middle of the day. It makes me too tired, and then I feel like crap. Wait. Oh. Well, hold on. I definitely get feeling tired after a nice cranking. But it makes you feel like crap. Can you... Sorry, like, do you mean it makes you physically feel like crap? Or it makes you feel, like, bad about yourself in an emotional way? Because if it makes you feel like crap, are you exercising? Are you drinking water? Are you, I mean, I'm worried for you. That's interesting. I, most often, feel great after masturbating. Like really tingly, I feel like kind of lighter. I also have that like really, really thrilling Catholic guilt of I just did something really dirty and bad. I rang the devil's doorbell. I'm a bad girl. I'm a bad girl. And I do that to myself. Oh, it's a very classy Instagram story. You guys, okay, I've had a couple of guys who I matched with on Tinder earlier this year, like circle back and be like, hey, do you want to go out on more dates? And like my ex-boyfriend, the Big Turk, is also like, hey, I loved hanging out. I'd love to hang out more. Basically, I'm having men pursue me, and I have to tell them all that I'm just not dating anybody this year. But I feel really bad because being on the receiving end of it's not you, it's me feels so fucking awful. I'm also just like, I don't want to date any of those men. Like, I don't want to date any of those men. I like went on dates with them and I had fun going on those dates with them. And I also feel like I'd be cool with being friends with these guys as well, which is kind of easier said than done for some than others. Like, oof. I think I also just don't want to date because it makes me feel smug and powerful. It makes me feel like I'm doing something by denying these men, even though I'm not doing anything. Like, I'm literally not doing anything. I'm just not dating them. But it's not, I don't know why it makes me, I guess, like, this is agency. I guess this is me making choices. And I guess I've never done that before. So it feels so bizarre and unprecedented in my own self. I feel like I've always, my whole life, been like, oh no, I need to date. I need to find somebody. I need to keep my eyes out for my true love. Like, almost, I noticed this weekend when I was at the cafe reading. That every person who came into the cafe, I was excited to see them, to look at them, and then to sort of like create a little story about them. Imagine, what would it be like if this person was my best friend? What would it be like if this person was my husband? What would it be like if this person was my boss? What would it be like if this person was my assistant? And I was like, you know what, V, you are still looking without even meaning to look, which is really making me feel like you need to stop looking. You need to purposefully stop looking so that you can subconsciously stop looking as well. Yeah. Derek says, I exercise every day. I drink lots of water, but after the crank session, I feel like I've used all my serotonin and other brain chemicals. Derek, I don't think that what you're feeling is the truth, because I don't think that masturbating uses up all of those chemicals. Have you looked into this, my dear? Because I'm worrying that I'm worrying that you have a sort of like imaginary rule in your head that you are enforcing for no good reason. You should feel good after a crank session. Your brain isn't depleted of brain chemicals after a crank sesh. It's really not. But the feeling that it is might be more behavioral than actually chemical. For real. Check it. It might just be as easy as like a little bit of behavioral therapy. Yeah, knowing other men I know, they won't like that answer, but you have to think of yourself because you know it's not something that you want. But the people watching is fun. Absolutely. But undercutting it with like the desperation of like, are you my soulmate? I'm recognizing is really, I think what it does is puts me back into that like little girl position of when I was looking at the popular girl in my class. And I was like, well, what makes her so popular? And I was like, oh, she has this confidence. She has like this partner. I think maybe even at a young age, I was able to like understand on some level that like having somebody in your corner, having like a partner, having a happy, friendly face to lean on, or to see, and then a friendly shoulder to lean on, rather. I'm mixing my metaphors, pardon me. That is like the magic of life that I see gives people such satisfaction, such contentment, and then in turn, such energy and bravery to try and to do. And I guess, yeah, I'm like, oh no, I still need somebody else, like on some level inside myself. I feel somewhere in there that I won't be happy or successful until I find my partner. And I think that's exactly what I'm like. I think that's Derek Lucci's like, I feel bad after I masturbate. I won't be happy and satisfied until I find my partner is the same as like, and I feel bad after I masturbate. These are feelings. I'm not saying that the feeling is wrong, but is that feeling the actual truth? Or is that feeling just a feeling? And the truth is, a bunch of different things can be true without invalidating that feeling. I don't feel ashamed or anything. Maybe I just don't have a lot of serotonin to begin with. Have you ever, have you ever talked to your doctor about this? Because for me, the key to sort of unlocking the feeling of more control over my thoughts and feelings and these perspectives of like, why do the things that I know make me feel good not make me feel good? It was going on a round of SSRIs, which are selective serotonin reuptake inhibitors. And maybe your brain isn't accustomed to the natural production of serotonin that it needs, and your brain needs like an oil change. Yeah. My brain just needed an oil change type thing. Like, I did a couple years on SSRIs. It was good. I got kind of fat. I kind of liked it. But I also was able to like let my mind become clear and reprogram my body and my mind and my brain to actually feel good when I do things that make me feel good, like masturbate and exercise and read books and socialize. Why are we talking about gooning? Oh, it's kind of hard not to. I have this irrational fear, says Uncle Lou, that after a crank sesh, I'll just be done and have no more future. Ah, le petit mort. Of course, it's a very French thing to feel. You're absolutely, what you've described is exactly why the French call an orgasm the little death. You know what the truth is? The part of you that existed before you masturbated is dead and gone. You kind of are a brand new person. That should make you feel good, but that doesn't always necessarily make us feel good. Maybe we need an oil change in our brains. It's just better to live life with someone, says Bruce McFashion, in my opinion. Now I'm gonna disagree with you. No, it is not. No, it is not. I've seen what it's like to have to live with somebody who is not good with you. It is better, absolutely, to be alone than to be in a bad relationship. And nobody is ever going to be able to convince me otherwise. That's one of my most deep-seated values to who I am as a person. It is better to go it alone than to submit yourself to something that is not good for you. I feel so strongly about this. I used to feel ashamed, but I've done it so often now I don't. We've all masturbated, baby. Nope, I've never talked to the doctor. I think I just have a low baseline serotonin. I'm not ever really happy. I have to exercise just to feel normal. Derek, yeah, I think you could just go to your doctor and you can say, oh, actually, wait, no, that's not true. Sorry. It depends on where you live in the world. In many places in the world, you can go to your doctor and you can tell him exactly what you just told me. I think I have a low baseline, like serotonin. I exercise to try to get myself to normal. Like, you have to put a lot of effort into just feeling normal. In my experience, that's what I felt before I tried the SSRIs, before I went on the medication. I felt like I was doing a ton of work just to get to normal. And now, and while I was on those drugs, I was still doing all of the work, but instead of getting to my baseline, that work was actually filling my cup. And then I felt like I had so much left over that I had more energy to do more things. And then doing those more things filled my cup even further, until I realized that I've ingrained doing these things to fill my cup because it's actually filling my cup and making me feel good. And now I don't need the drugs anymore. Like, I agree with you. It sounds like your brain is just not actually chemically functioning the way that it should be, which means give it a little chemical top up and then stop taking them. I don't know why people believe that if they start taking medication, they have to take it for their entire lives. I feel like there's fewer medications that you are required to take for life than the regular type of medication that so many of us take, which is just like, I need an antibiotic, I need an antidepressant. It's not because I'm sick forever. It's because the world is sick around me. And I'm trying to be healthy. And I'm really trying to be healthy. It could also be a subconscious upbringing thing, the subconscious shame that could be making you feel tired. It does, Derek, it does just sound like your brain and your mind and your body are not perfectly in sync. And you might need to do more than just take care of yourself. You might have to go to a doctor. Unfortunately, I've tried SSRIs and they don't work for me. Okay then, dude. I don't know what to tell you then. Sorry. It sucks to suck. I hope you're not just saying that. I think it's weird that you're saying that now after I've been talking about them for so long. I feel a little bit like, why didn't you say this earlier? And like, I think you might just be alive, dude. I think you might just be a person in the world. I think this is how a lot of people feel. Yeah. I'm sorry that nothing works. That sucks, but I also, for anyone else who's listening, please don't take one random person's, like, to be honest, his anecdotal evidence is just as valuable as my anecdotal evidence, except that, I mean, that's the other thing too. I tried the SSRIs while also going to psychotherapy and then also attending massage therapy. You can't just like exercise and think that that's gonna fix your body. You also can't just medicate yourself and think it's gonna fix your body. Like, I'm also really a little bit taken aback that you're like, the SSRIs just don't work for me. Like, what does that mean? Because there's tons of different types of SSRIs, so definitely it can be kind of difficult to find the right one for you because there's a few different types. But also, yeah, they work for a lot of people and that's great, and they probably work for most people. Yeah, I don't know, Derek. I think honestly, bizarrely, I think that your serious mental problems might be above the pay grade of me, Twitch streamer Invader V. I'm sorry, dude. I've basically given you all the advice that I can give you, which is keep taking care of yourself and work towards your own happiness. I'm sorry that's not working. Yeah. Taking SSRIs, especially because what you were describing was like a brain chemical problem. I'm a little bit surprised that you're like, I feel like I have brain chemical problems and brain chemical drugs didn't work on me. Again, I'm just gonna go back to what I said at the very beginning of this conversation, which is, then I think maybe it's not a brain chemical problem, and I think you probably need to do something else. And I'm gonna be honest with you, talking to me about this is starting to stress me out. I guess I'm sort of unfairly kind of just expecting a transactional interaction where you express a little bit of your problem and I take some time and energy to address it in a way that is helpful, but you're just telling me, no, that doesn't work. No, that doesn't work. I'm doing everything and nothing works, which is mostly just making me feel like I'm failing and that you just want to whine. Do you just want to whine? Because I don't know what else to tell you, man. I don't know what else to tell you. Like, maybe try therapy. Maybe, like I said, maybe cognitive behavioral therapy might be helpful before. Maybe try medicine. Maybe try other things. But, like, you know what I'm going to tell you is never going to work? Talking to me about this. I can't help you at all. Ever. I don't know you, and I'm trying to do my Twitch stream. Let's talk about something else. Oh, thank God, it's actually just time for a break. Even better. Okay, cool. So anyways, you're welcome for that free therapy session. I feel like Derek owes me $250 for the hour I feel like I just spent talking to him. But I don't think you fuckers are actually gonna pay me. I hate you. Get your wallets out, BRB. I've returned after posting the glorious back shot. I know how everyone loves a good back shot. So I posted the exquisite back shot. It's on my Instagram. You can go enjoy it. Pardon me while I adjust my shorts and my little dress that makes my dress into kind of more of a romper. It's cute and I love it, and it's very red today. Welcome back. Okay. We were just talking to Derek. We ended on kind of a bad note, but I think I figured it out. I was thinking about exactly what he said. SSRIs didn't work on me. And I think he gave us the solution to his problem. Medication and therapy and exercise, gratitude, like all of that stuff that we do to kind of relax ourselves and regulate ourselves. None of that works because we're not machines that are broken or fixed. It's just all a process. Like, I think I get what he means now. Mostly because I think I understand where the misunderstanding is. For me, going on SSRIs also didn't work. Like, to be honest, going on the SSRIs didn't really feel like anything other than the ability to actually start working. But he doesn't have that problem. He's already like doing all of that stuff. But I think maybe what Derek didn't realize is that what's not working is his ability to picture what healthy is. I think maybe that might have been what happened. Like, it sounds maybe like Derek is going through all the motions of it and then thought that like the SSRIs, or thinks that like the exercising is going to get him from broken to fixed. But that's not how people are. We're a little bit more fluid than that. And I think that a big problem with so many of us is that we don't actually... So my question to Derek, or my question to anybody, would be, what does working look like? What is working then? Like, what would work? And what does that look like? What does that feel like? How will you know it? I think so many of us are like, oh, I don't feel good, or I don't feel great, or I don't feel like I think I should. And recognizing the deficit is excellent, but do you have a clear image in your head of what healthy looks like, or what happy looks like? Because if you don't have a very, very clear image of your goal in mind, how are you ever going to know when you get it? How are you going to know? I mean, you could be getting it without even realizing it because you haven't established what success looks like yet. Like, what does working look like? I also think it's like we're fighting a losing battle. Fighting such a losing battle, it's so hard to keep your head above water when the water keeps rising. Hello, Biking Viking. Happy Monday. How's your Monday doing? For me, happiness, success, or rather like healthiness as fluffy fluff. For me, it is to be recognized by the sender. As for not getting randomized thoughts or consciousness. Whoa, wait, I feel like I have no idea what those words mean. Having read them out loud, do they make more sense to you guys in chat? Or are we also a little bit... Okay, that's not just me then. So is there a particular reason for wearing red in Canada on this particular Monday? I'm wearing red and white today, which are the colors of the Canadian flag, because it's the Canada election today. I'm not like telling you who to vote for, and I'm not endorsing a political party. I already did my own voting, that's good. Today is more just about Canada and less about political divisions. We don't do that in Canada. It really shouldn't. We shouldn't have those like really, really intense. Having a two-party system isn't even part of Canada. We do have the NDP as well. We have fucking Bloc Québécois. We got the Green Party going in there too. there's room in Canada for all of these policies, absolutely. But not like political extremism. No room for that. I understand that sounds very strange. I'm sorry. It's okay. It was just a little confusing. It's okay. My Monday's been interesting so far, says Biking Viking. Dealing with a bunch of haters in the comments for the first time. Oh shit, because a reel I made got big time views. Like big time for me. How about you? Ooh. That's exciting. Congratulations. That's cool. I don't like that you're getting haters. Not responding to them at all is basically the best way I've learned. Yeah. Unless your response is exclusively an opportunity to spread positivity and joy. Like, I feel like on stream, me attacking these idiots is a positively joyous experience for me. But like in the comment section online, I'm gonna give you the advice that I live by, my dear. You do not have to live by my advice. It's just all I have to give you. Do not respond to those people. Do not respond to them. Just don't do it. Just don't do it. You win if you just ignore them, because we were talking earlier about what is the easiest emotion to farm out of people that is also the most intense and the most activating, and we're like, it's anger. It's absolutely anger. And then guy in chat was, oh sorry, I forget who said it exactly, but guy in chat was like, I feel powerful when I'm angry. So these guys saw your video, they got angry, and they're like, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna leave a comment. That was them exerting their power over you. And when you respond, you're acknowledging their power. If you don't respond, it's a fart in the wind. It's a fart in the wind. Now, if you can make a good joke about a fart in the wind, or if you can, like, I don't know, set up a fucking farm, an algae farm, using the gases produced from the farts, do that. Spread the love, spread the positivity. But, like, fuck the haters. We don't have to deal with them. Oh, I'm good. My friends are already biting them in the comments. Wait. I don't feel like letting your friends... Anyways, that's all good. Anyway, it's fine. One of the comments was so hilarious. I made a series of reels out of their reactions. Not sure, but I think that person ended up blocking me. It could be very fun to do this. I have also been tempted to do this pretty often as well. It's a slippery slope! A series of stories, not reels. Oh, I made a series of stories on it, yeah.
I love the kind of woman that will actually just kill me. You know, when I left the house today, I was thinking, damn.
V! That preachy, smug nonsense that spews out of that face of yours. That's it. That's what turns us on. Ka-chow. Ka-chow, ka-chow. Oh my god, Spider-Man. My spidey senses are tingling. It's a great day to stream. Thank you. Good God in heaven. Thank you for the $100 donation. And also my favorite alert of all time.
I mean, I want you to make me your bitch.
We just raided Gianni. Okay, guys, get this. The content creator, he's a voice actor, who made this meme, this like legendary perfect meme.
Sanitary, too. We should be entirely different people by the end of the first 8 hours.
He's Canadian. He used to live in Toronto, and then him and his beautiful wife moved out of Toronto. You cannot.
Crush me.
The internet is so big and so wide. When you find a meme that you like, discovering that the meme creator is like your fucking neighbor is it's such a big world, and yet it's also small. Damn, thank you, V, for the therapy session. He paid Derek, he got you for the therapy session. He got you for the therapy session. I'm sorry if you thought that I was arguing or trying to get attention earlier. I think most of my problems are rooted in being alone in the world. Derek, no, it was valuable. It was valuable because what you were telling me was definitely making me feel some kind of way. But I think that what I was feeling was that, yeah, you do not have a good sense of what your happiness is, maybe of what your values are. And you're right, I don't think drugs are gonna fix that. I really don't. Have you ever volunteered? Did you guys get to volunteer? when you were sorry, get to volunteer. Sorry, part of graduating from high school in Canada, my Catholic high school, I think maybe other Catholic high schools too. I'm not going to speak for everyone else. You had to do 40 hours of community service to get your graduation dealy. So most people, like, to be honest, a lot of people fucking copped out, and they were like, I'm gonna go like walk dogs and change litter boxes at the Humane Society, which is good. That's very, very good stuff to do. I don't think that's bad stuff to do. But me and my friends were like, hey, we're gonna, like, I actually want to do something that's gonna challenge me for my 40 hours. I don't want to go into this as something that I'm just trying to get done with. I actually want to take the opportunity to volunteer to do something good. So, you know the girl that I was talking about earlier, the most popular girl in our class? She and I became best friends as we grew up together because I thought she was like so cool, she was so popular. And she loved me too, made me feel cool and popular too. In high school, she and I volunteered in a home for mentally and physically handicapped adults. And we were like 16, 17 at the time. So not exactly adults ourselves, but like very close to our own adulthood as well. It was hard. It was so fucking hard. It was very difficult. It was a house in a neighborhood, like any suburb of the town that we grew up in. And not only were these adults with physical and mental disabilities very unpredictable, very strong, and very unusual to us because of their handicaps and their different abilities, it was also terrifying to just see how rejected, based on nothing they did, they were from the community. It was so eye-opening. It was very difficult work. Anyone who's worked like as a nurse or in a care home, like a retirement home, or with people with handicaps, like, the volunteering was so valuable. Not only did it give me a profound appreciation for my own body and ability and life, it also gave me a really, really excellent perspective on why it's important for me to be here. Because there are some people, without people like us, who would just eradicate every different person on the planet. And people who are different, I mean, they're vulnerable in so many different ways. They deserve to be here. And they need other people to volunteer to literally help legitimize them in society. And if we don't do that, they don't get to live in society. Maybe volunteering will help. I don't think anything's gonna fix you, but like you mentioned that you feel very alone, and I absolutely get that. I think you're completely correct. I think that starting to feel less alone is to give yourself that position in society based on your values, and also to challenge yourself a little bit outside your comfort zone. Yeah. He's American. He just moved to Canada. It's a smart choice. Oh, he's American. Oh, interesting. He's not Canadian. I'm so you know what? It's kind of bad of me. I assume everyone who lives in Canada is a Canadian. I'm sorry. Did I hear memes? Yes, you did hear memes. We still have the draft here, which almost turned into a career for me. Not really volunteering, but it's service. Oh, I don't want to do military things. I don't like the military. As a woman, I just hear military and I'm like, I really do not want to be by another soldier. You know what I mean? We have that here, but the schools do not offer any volunteering opportunities, so nobody ended up getting the hours, and the schools just let everyone pass without them. Oh wait, you mean the businesses and the like community didn't offer any volunteering opportunities? What? Wait, that's why? What? Oh shit. Yeah, we need a revamp of social services here. Come on, Europe. Let's go. Let's get this going. As like a level 1 autistic guy, I see those situations as there but for the grace of God go I moment, and remember that we were all on each other's side when people try to bring any of us down. Oh my God in heaven, it was... We were talking about anger earlier. Like, as a teenage girl, we would just take the people who lived in this home for walks around the neighborhood because it's their fucking neighborhood and we all love walking around our neighborhoods. Hello, welcome to the 21st goddamn century. And It made me very sick and very angry that people living just in these houses would be like, stop bringing those people in front of my home. I really wanted to tell them, oh, you paid for all those doors and windows and walls? Why don't you just go smash your face into them then, since you love them so fucking much? What are you doing facing out into the world? You didn't pay for that, you fuckwits. I really hated that. Really hated that. Oh, those people were so fucking nasty. Those people were so nasty. John Stamos, don't you agree? Nasty people. Nasty fucking people. The opportunity to feel like a smug, saintly individual for seeing people differently abled than you and going, I accept you into my neighborhood. Do it because you're a smug idiot if you want to maintain being a bad person. But like, why can't your bad person facade just like come back around to some kind of, I miss those types of Christians, you know? Oh, Captain Happa, continuing the gifted sub you got from Kato. I love to see it. Inspiration leading to consistency. Good afternoon, Miss V. Good afternoon. Hello, how are you today? I hope you are doing well. Hope you're having an excellent, it's Monday. It's like, what's a Monday, right? Monday is meant for decompressing from the weekend and nothing else. Let's just do that. Let's, you know, revel in our happy weekend adventures, which I am so happy and weekendy in my life. I love a happy weekend. I live for my happy weekends. Yeah. Ooh, just amazing. Just an amazing weekend. Friday. Friday, I had an itty bitty teeny tiny birthday party. Usually for my birthdays, I'm like, oh, I need to invite like everybody. I need to invite every person for my birthday. It's like having a big birthday party for some reason was just sort of the default for my entire life. This year, I was like, okay, I'm gonna have a teeny tiny birthday party. I'm just gonna invite my two best friends. It's just gonna be a tiny birthday. Mostly because I'm like, I don't want to have to worry about so many people's thoughts and feelings. I would rather just hang out with two of my best friends and kind of like let my mind, just like let myself be whoever I want to be. It was so much fun. So best friend Brooklyn came. You guys know Brooklyn from chat. She drove into the city for me and we got to spend the whole afternoon together. I took her to my favorite cafe and she was like, I love it here. It's so nice. I love my best friend Brooklyn. She recently bought her own house way out in the country. Not actually way out in the country, but like a couple hours outside of Toronto in the country. And it is so beautiful. It is so like the sky is so big and the trees are so cozy and the neighborhood is so fucking nice. It's just a dream. I love it. I love it. I love it. At the same time, I would never trade where I live because I can like, it could be 2 a.m. and if I want sushi, I can order sushi to my house. It'll be there in 30 fucking minutes and it'll be the best tasting sushi you've ever had in your life. Toronto is just like that. Brooklyn was like, I miss being able to get sushi whenever I want. She's like, if I want sushi, I have to drive for 40 minutes to get sushi. And there's no such thing as sushi delivery. I guess I am a simple animal that I'm just like, the food is everything to me. The food is everything to me. The food is everything to me. I live for the variety of food in Toronto. It makes me so happy. It makes me feel more tolerant of the nasty, scary people who are also mingling about. I get the dislike for like the military. There's always a certain hazard of power abuse. But I just recently had my last militia draft in August. Austrian militia are reservists who keep getting drafted until their draft days are served. Whoa. Okay, good. Yeah. Also, like, the military in North America has, like, a very different history than militaries in Europe. Yeah. I don't know if that makes a difference or not, but anyways. I went ice skating yesterday because I needed to get out of the house for something. Oh my god, so fun! But also April ice skating? Oh, no. No. Oh, wait. I forgot that indoor rinks are a thing. I got scared for a second. I was like, you still have ice outside? Oh my god. After the lectures and the updates about the current developments in foreign combat capacity, I am more than relieved that my draft days are all served. I mean, I saw a terrible meme that was like, hey, guess what? Popes also died in 1914 and 1939, and something else happened those years too. So it's like, oh no, please stop. No, shush. I really hope that we're not going to get World War III this year. I really hope not. I go through phases of being like, we're on the brink of World War III and disasters around the corner. And then I'm also like, no. We're really, the stockholders rather, shareholders, the board members, all of them, they want to keep society going. It is profitable to them, okay? We're not about to dissolve into terrifying apocalyptic war. There's profits to be made, okay? Yeah, relax. The profits will be the consistency in our lives, even if it's also like the consistent pressure of a boot on our neck. Exciting is not quite the term I would use, says Viking. If she lives near salmon water, she could learn to make sashimi. She is near a lake, absolutely, because there's like so many lakes all over Ontario. And I was like, you could just get fish straight from the lake. And I love my friends so much. In unison, actor friend and Brooklyn friend, we're both like, no. And I'm like, I love you guys so much. I love you guys so much. I love them so much. It's so fun. Yeah, Brooklyn was telling me all of her, like, the hot gossip in the neighborhood, the, like, relationships that are thriving and the relationships that are barely surviving. She told me all about, like, the neighborhood drama and the upcoming excitements of, like, the neighborhood that she lives in is, like, a very close-knit neighborhood. And the house that she bought, the people who lived there before her would host an annual summer party for the whole neighborhood. And so when they bought the house, the neighborhood was like, we understand that you're new owners and that like you have no obligation to keep this party going. But they are so lucky because Brooklyn and her partner are the kind of party people to be like, yeah, we can definitely have this party. Let's do it. So they have this like really, really fun neighborhood party. And she's also having her wedding this summer. Her and her fiance are getting married. I'm so excited. I'm so excited for this. It's just going to be amazing. And I love Brooklyn so much. I forget when she said this, but she like kind of insinuated casually that she's like, well, there'll be single people at my wedding. And I'm like, Brooklyn, are you trying to set me up with some of your friends? Because I am here for it. Set me up, bitch. Matchmaker, make me a match. I'm here for it, girl. No, I'm very excited for like just being single this year. But like January, I get to do whatever I want to do again. Get to revamp my priorities, my prerogatives. Peace is good for business, absolutely. Peace is great for business. Yes, exactly, right? Keep reminding myself of that. That like, yeah. All these millionaires and billionaires have their like bunkers and stuff. They don't want to actually go in those motherfuckers. Literally the worst nightmare for all of these millionaires and billionaires is that they actually have to use the bunkers that they have poured so much money into. I guarantee it. I feel you on the whole, we're going to war, and nah, we're not. It's a very confusing time. Yep. What a lovely outfit. You look stunning. I love this dress. I really do. Canadian colors, baby. Happy Canada. Happy Canada Election Day. Go out and vote. Vote. If we buy you stuff off your throne, will you wear it on stream? What do you want to buy me? I think so. I'm pretty sure most of no. Not all of the stuff on my wish list is like, I would wear on stream. Some of the stuff on my wish list is like, I want to wear this when I'm like relaxing and playing video games. Fiddler on the Roof is so fucking good. Pierogiatives. I love pierogies. Oh my god, I love pierogies. Oh my god, I didn't eat any pierogies this winter. What the fuck is wrong with me? Oh my god, pierogies are such a wintertime meal. I don't want them in the summertime. I feel like the fear of war is great for business too. Yes, yeah, like being pre-war feels really good for business. We're in the like butter battle book of the Cold War always leading up to. It's great for business. I got my vote in last Monday. I did my voting last Friday. Yeah, I was part of the Good Friday vote and I loved it. It made me feel so good to be like in that historical number of 7 million Canadians who voted on Friday. Or no, I think actually no, it was for the whole weekend. You're part of that 7 million too. We're awesome. We're making history in the right way. Absolutely. Although we cannot We can't. Oh, the silicone fake boob thing. Oh, you know what's so funny? I already got that off my wish list. Somebody already bought that for me. And it doesn't look good. These look so much better. My natural tits look so much better. The fake silicone boobs, you wouldn't like them. You think you're gonna like them, you don't like them. I know. It's weird. Yeah, I getcha. Yeah, I getcha. I thought the same thing. I really thought the same thing, and then I put it on, and I was like, oh no, this is worse. Yeah. Well, okay. So no matter what the result of this election is, we've definitely seen that young Canadian people are more conservative than we kind of anticipated them being. I guess we all took it for granted that young people would be like into progressive cultural movements, but a lot of them are definitely not. The ones who are not are wildly vocal about how much they hate like liberal cultural agenda. It's really, really wild to me. Or yeah, because it's, oh god, I really hope that what I said is the truth, where the young people who are ultra conservative are just being incredibly vocal about it, and they're not actually representative of the majority feeling. I wonder if the people who don't feel that way are just more content being quiet and letting older people who do feel that way speak. I think we're really gonna see with the way that with the vote actually shakes out. Like, what are the actual voter numbers? I think it has to do with social media, with like Joe Rogan, the Andrew Tates of the internet. Yeah. You're absolutely correct, because I can't believe I've never had so many people come in to my stream and ask me about another single person than Andrew Tate. It was so much, and it was so often. I don't believe, you guys, they're coming because I brought up that fucking bald idiot. I don't believe for a fucking second that he's actually that popular. I do believe that being edgy and aggressive will always be popular to young men. I think that's absolutely the truth, yeah. Right, because they've spent their lives online being brainwashed by morons and bots and foreign agents filling up their heads with shit. Doesn't help when the loudest voices online are usually the stupidest. But what's great is that these people are not particularly motivated to go participate in community events. A lot of them just keep it online, and that's okay. Because I am hoping that most people who are living in the real world are going to be existing in the real world. And also, Canada is not America, but there is a lot of American influence in Canadian life. And just because there's a lot of American influence in Canadian life does not mean that we are like Americans. It means that more Canadians have the choice to decide where they're going to allow their desires and values to lay. There's like a lot of influence. There's not a lot influences Americans. And I think that is, unfortunately, what sets them apart. Canadians are more open to being influenced by multiple different sources. I don't know how it is in Canada, but in America, a lot of center-left people, including women, now preface everything they say with not to be that friend who's too woke, but I think conservatives won. Oh, what? Hold on. When people say a lot of people are doing this, we always have to wonder, are we getting some confirmation bias from an individual? Is this the truth? Or is this a truth that you have noticed? Which I'm not saying that you're wrong. I don't think that like you're lying about this. I think that there's also many different types of truth. Not necessarily that conservatives have won. I don't think that's true. With the bots, it's so hard to tell what is popular and just what isn't. So many bots, and that's the real problem. This is what I was saying earlier about how the technology has turned into magic, and now there's like imaginary people influencing us. It's stressful. I think it's okay that each and every one of us feels pretty stressed by it. we have to choose what we do with that stress. For me, I decided that I was going to vote early, and in my small way talk about politics on my platform. It's hard because it makes me very emotional, and as soon as I get emotional, it's really, really difficult for me to stay thoughtful. So I get kind of stupid when I get emotional, which is why politics and political conversations are always really stressful. It's juggling so many balls, and I just want you guys to juggle your balls, and I don't want the conversations to have to be difficult, but I'm really starting to notice that people who are just turning away from difficult conversations because they're difficult, this is the problem. This is the problem. That's not the solution. It is the problem. I genuinely hope you're right. I hope so too. That's why influencers have such a grip on modern society, because people can relate to the human versus the millions of people with the exact rhetoric or opinion, especially when news outlets all post the exact same things. There's a greater percentage, Protostalker, the news all saying the same stuff, and then the news being so curated. It's quite interesting, actually. I had that exact experience of the sort of especially curated news the other day when, right after Luigi gunned down that insurance CEO in the street, there was another CEO's house who got shot up. I never heard about that. Somebody in chat came in and asked me about it. Somebody who was outside of my information bubble allegedly gunned down that health CEO. Yeah, that's true. Thank you for the correction. You're right. Anyways, I didn't hear about the next shooting, and that's purposeful. That's on purpose. They don't want us to know that Luigi was inspirational to other people. It's of the utmost importance that that information is contained and not spread, because it might inspire other people. These are good things to notice and be aware of. There's a greater percentage of people that believe the earth is flat now than in ancient times. North Countryman, is that true? Is that true? I feel like in ancient times, it didn't really matter if you believed the earth was flat or not, because what the fuck did it matter? So I'm not entirely sure that I care about that. People being like hardcore flat earthers and being conspiracy theorists have always existed. They've always existed. It's always been a thing. I don't think there's any point in trying to like create an idea that like things were better in the past. They weren't. They weren't. Nope. I mean, maybe hunter-gatherer society, but we did industrialization and agricultural revolutions and all those things, and there's always going to be conspiracy theorists, absolutely. Hear me out. A woman who expresses her political opinion is one of the sexiest things. I also can't help but recognize that my like ability to express my political opinion comes with like a pretty big smattering of privilege as well, because I'm Canadian and I live in a country where it's not going, like, I mean, there's no danger in me expressing my political opinion. There is a lot of danger for other people expressing these types of opinions. I'm not saying that that context gives them a pass. Shit, I don't really know what I'm saying. I guess I'm just pointing it out because I feel uncomfortable with your compliment. V, it's been forever. I like the aesthetic today. Yeah, that's right. You love it. You all love the outfit. There's more than one. Chat, I hear nothing. What the fuck does it matter now? Also, the CEO who died with his entire family doing a flyby in New York. I'm so sad about those children. That was absolutely terrible. That helicopter crash was really, really fucking scary. Really, really scary. The funny thing is that there's way less people in ancient times. I know, right, but like, he said the percentage of people who believe this. But then I'm also wondering, I'm like, well, how did we know what people believed in ancient times? And then I'm like, honestly, nobody was going around asking, because those people would have been like, I don't care what shape the fucking earth is. I just want enough food to feed my children. which is fair. It's true. Sorry, the Automod does not like you saying the words "the Earth is flat." It's just like, we cannot have this in the conversation. But you're okay, Poacher Hunter. But in a well way, more people exist. No. He said percentage, guys. North Countryman didn't say anything wrong. He didn't say there are more flat earthers today than in ancient times. He said a bigger percentage of people. You're right. It's sad that you're right. I wish women around the world could express their views without fear of retaliation. I wish we could all express our fears. I mean, I wish we could all express our opinions and thoughts and feelings without the fear of retaliation, but that's not the world that we live in right now. We have to fight for that world, and we actually have to fight for it. Seriously, all your thoughts are alternating between damn Via Smart and damn this dress. Are you sure it's the dress? Are you sure it's not the body yaddy underneath the dress? I think it might also have to do with the body. Because I'm going to be honest with you, the dress is actually quite flat without the body. Yeah. And fight for it we will. In the ways that we can, and then in the ways that we will make possible, even if they feel like we can't. Yeah, I just like the 1950s/60s hair with the red lipstick. Oh yeah, I get it. Yeah. I gave myself a haircut on Friday because I was like, you need a haircut, and I needed a haircut, so I just cut it myself. I cut my hair myself. I'm so glad you like it. Yeah, I like the bombshell look. I dig it. I mean, with these curves, it would be silly for me not to lean into it, right? It would be silly for me to not. Audrey Hepburn meets Fran Drescher. Va 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 voom. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yes. Now we have to talk about something really tragic. Now I have to talk about something really painful. I think it's time. I think it's time for us to have the very painful, speaking of important, painful conversations. What was Katy Perry doing on that stage? Katy, no! Katy, no! Oh my God. I was watching the video of Katy Perry dancing on stage, and my first and most prominent thought was, it's so mean of this person to film her doing this and then post it online. And then I realized that Katy Perry is not like a developmentally delayed child dancing in their own backyard who's being filmed by a nosy neighbor and then having that being exposed to the world inappropriate. No. No. She's an adult woman with all of her faculties doing that on stage. It's just so bad. I actually feel like I'm watching something that I shouldn't be watching. Like, this shouldn't have been filmed. This should not have been shared. This is rude. It felt rude to watch it. I don't think anyone close to Katy Perry likes her, because I would hope that somebody would tell her out of love for her happiness. But I'm like, does nobody like you? Because there's some very important feedback that should be given to you that I don't think the people who are the most able to give it to you, they're not doing it. I mean, maybe they're not I don't know. I would kill 100 men just to sit in the same room as you. This man's a fucking gorilla, and I'm into it. Yeah. And if you know what meme I'm talking about, you are on the internet too much. I don't remember you being curvy like that, but it's been, 6 years or something since Berlin. Oh, yes. Yeah. I was, like, pretty underweight in, until I went on the SSRIs, to be perfectly honest. Yeah. I was pretty underweight before. I don't think I'm underweight now, but I also can recognize that I'm, like, right on the razor's edge. That I feel like if I lose 5 more pounds, I'm gonna start looking weird. I'm gonna start looking too thin. So I'm trying to maintain my weight as best I can. I don't think I should be any skinnier than this. I feel like this is max skinny for me. I do love the hair, and I'm glad that you left it pretty long. I feel like this is my, like, ideal length. It could be, like, maybe, like, a tiny, tiny bit shorter. Like, maybe, like, right to the collarbones, you know? that's also quite fucking nice. I do like that as well. I feel like I could go like maybe like a quarter of an inch shorter maybe. Or maybe I don't need to and it's perfect just the way it is. You start cutting and then you just don't stop. And then I'm bald. Look who's pretty now. Wait, tell me more about Katy Perry. Yeah, no. No. The choreography is bad. The choreography is bad. Katy Perry goes from large alligator hands to rocking a baby. And that's bad choreography. Like, when I was in grade 8, my class and I, for gym, had to do a musical theater. It was so fun, you guys. Oh my god, it was so fun! I still have the DVD of it. It's at my parents' house still. It was so fun. So in grade 8, part of our gym class was that we all got to like split off into groups, however many like number we wanted to be, and then we had to pick a musical number from a movie or a play, and then we had to lip sync to it and create a dance to it. Oh my god, it was so fun. All of my little girlfriends growing up in elementary school took dance classes, and some of them were like phenomenal dancers. One of our friends growing up, her older brother and older sister ended up going to the National Ballet School of Canada. She didn't go because her siblings were like, don't send her there. Please just let her have a happy childhood. And I'm glad that she didn't have to, but they were phenomenal dancers. So me and my friends did the Cell Block Tango from Chicago, because Chicago, I think, came out that year even, which was phenomenal for us. We did an amazing that choreography that we did in grade 8 was better than what someone let Katy Perry do on fucking stage. Oh no, it's so bad. It's so bad. And the truth is, we have tons of pop stars who are not naturally phenomenal dancers. Like, not everybody is Lady Gaga. Lady Gaga's a really, really amazing dancer. She's also quite short. And so, in my experience, for most people, this isn't like universally true, but a lot of the great dancers that I've known personally and a lot of great dancers that we know publicly, if you're small, you can move, you can throw yourself around, you're usually lighter. You're not like carrying as much weight in your knees and in your hips and stuff if you're a small person. I find it absolutely perfectly acceptable that Taylor Swift is not a dancer. Taylor Swift is a tall woman. She is not expected to be able to hurl her gigantic, beautiful blonde self across the stage and all over the fucking place. So there's choreography that we can do for tall girls who are not dancers. And that is not it, Katy Perry. And that is not it. That's not it. It's time to go look up the meme. Me and 5 men could take on a gorilla. 100 men would most definitely would win. So this is the meme. Somebody on, I think, Twitter? Somebody on Twitter was like, 100 men could take a gorilla, no problem. You are wrong. You are wrong. You are wrong. 100 men, even 100 strong, beefy men, could not take on a gorilla. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. There is no feasible way, unless those men have, like, armor and weapons. Yeah, if you give those men armor and weapons, for sure they can. I mean, with armor and weapons, we conquered the fucking planet. But 100 unarmed men could not kill a single male gorilla. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. First of all, what are you fuckers actually going to do to the gorilla? You're gonna, like, hold it down and choke it out? Not one man on the planet could get his arm around a gorilla. So, like, are 6 of you gonna, like, hold your hands around this gorilla's throat while, like, another 25 of you, but then also, you guys, your bodies take up space. Like, are you really gonna have, like, do you actually think that 7 men, each with one hand on a gorilla arm, is gonna be able to hold down a gorilla arm? No, that's not gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen. That gorilla is going to take a bite out of, it's gonna tear some guy's arm off, and immediately 99 men are gonna go, I probably don't want to be torn apart by a gorilla. And all of a sudden, the battle is decided. And all of us, because that's the thing. Even if these men, even if 100 men could bite a gorilla, that's not gonna kill a gorilla. A single bite from a gorilla could kill like 25 men. Like 25 bites, not one. It's not a Pokemon. He can't use bite and it whips out into like a big half circle and does damage to everybody. And that's not how bite works, but there are some Pokemon attacks that do work that way. Where's your faith in your fellow man? I have faith in gorillas. I have faith in gorillas. I really do. Not all 100 men would live to say at least 30 men would live. No! No! I feel like no. Okay, Stream Elements did not like what you said. I think it's because you used the word killing. Sorry. It's a little sensitive for that. They would have to circle the gorilla, hope to God that their combined punches and kicks would be enough. But it wouldn't! It wouldn't! It wouldn't! You guys, for a human being being punched by like 15 men is 15 punches. For a gorilla, being punched by 15 men is kind of just the one punch over and over and over. It's not gonna land the same way. It's not gonna do the same kind of damage. It's really not. Yeah, she thinks it's King Kong. Oh my goodness gracious. Have you seen the video of the man and the chimpanzee? Just a chimpanzee, not even a gorilla. Not even a gorilla, it's just a single chimpanzee. Have you seen the chimpanzee lift up the adult man? I really, really feel like you are underestimating how strong the weakest male gorilla is. Like, the weakest male gorilla is stronger than any man who's ever lived in a million years. Also, there's this thing about human beings where we have this meta-consciousness that animals do not have. As humans, we are able to assess, is this a life or death situation? And, I mean, a gorilla seeing a human being is like, if this is life or death, I guarantee you I'm gonna be the one to live. It's a lot harder for a human to look at a gorilla and actually be able to overcome the natural instinct of their brain, which is to like get the fuck out of Dodge. Okay, I'm gonna take my last break of stream. I'm coming back to talk about this gorilla thing because I want to hear what you guys think. Type your messages. I'll read them. BRB. so here for the gorilla conversation. I am ready for the gorilla conversation. Okay. Bryce says, the sad, depressed people will volunteer. Ooh, do I have some bad news for you about sad, depressed people. Unfortunately, a big facet of depression and anxiety is that your like neurotransmitters are not firing. It means that one of the unavoidable hallmarks of severe depression and anxiety, which you would need to volunteer to go fight a fucking gorilla, is that they are uncoordinated. Yes, a lot of you are like, I'm so sad that I'm uncoordinated, and you're wrong. You're uncoordinated because you're so sad. Literally, people who are sad, anxious people, you can't move your body. You're right that you're less coordinated. But okay, let's send the most sad and anxious people who are, again, the least coordinated in our society naturally. I'll send them in first. I will have them attack the knees, the eyes, and hold him down. Around 20 to 30 men. Bryce, my love. Bryce, my love. I can't help but feel like you're attacking the mass of a gorilla, and you're talking as if it's not fighting back or moving around. Because this is the thing, you couldn't have 20 or 30 men hold down a gorilla. Unless it's sedated, in which case then you've sedated it. But like the gorilla's gonna be fighting back, the gorilla's gonna be moving, and you don't actually need to kill a man to defeat him, you just need to disable him. To defeat the gorilla, you have to kill it. You can't just disable the gorilla and say that you beat it. That's not how this works with the 100 versus 1. Sister, I don't need you to tell me how depressed people work. I got a lifetime of that. But, I mean, unfortunately, you having a lifetime of depression means that your brain isn't working well. You're not thinking well. Even though you think you are thinking well and your brain is working, like, you're like, I'm depressed, but I'm very smart, is like, well, you could be even smarter if you weren't so depressed. Okay, oh no, I know it's fighting back. At least 20 to 40 men will fall in the first charge. I'm now realizing that, I don't think you guys are getting the point of this fight. The point of this fight is that it's 100 men could beat one gorilla. Not sacrificing the lives of people could kill a single animal. The only way you win this, the only way this like thought experiment works is if 100 men are able to kill the gorilla. Not less than 100 men are successful in eventually killing a gorilla. That's not the thought experiment. I see where we're getting off track here. No, you can't just sacrifice people's lives for this. That's actually not how it works. For fun, because sometimes I get overwhelmed by reading the really intense stuff on neurobiology, so I also like to have a fun book that I'm reading for fun as well. So I am rereading Andy Weir's book, Project Hail Mary, and I'm so sorry for the spoilers, but also this is like the first chapter of the book, so it's not really spoilers, but the main character wakes up and realizes that he's on a suicide mission to save the planet. He has to go way out into space to find a solution, and he knows that he'll never be able to return home. And when it comes to saving humanity, the book talked about how it's a suicide mission. How are you going to find people to do this? And then they were surprised. In the book, they're like, oh, more people volunteered than we thought to actually do this to save humanity. That's to save humanity, not just fight a gorilla. Come on now. I don't think there's anything you could offer somebody. And then again, you're like, well, no, we'll use sad and depressed people, but yeah, it's not. I don't think sad and depressed people are actually going to make better fighters. Is it barehanded? It is. This is just so funny because, we all know it's not going to happen. We all know it's not going to happen. But we so badly want to imagine a world where it does, where we succeed. No, we all want to live, but we know that some sacrifices must be made in order to win. So this type of like thought experiment is I think it's a little bit like playing Dungeons and Dragons, where it's like either we're agreeing on the like rules of this world, or we're playing two different games. Like, it's absolutely possible that we're playing two different games. For me, I'm thinking about this like if this was real life, if this is an actual real life thing. To me, it sounds like you're playing a video game where you can just sacrifice people's lives. And so I'm like, okay, so you're playing a video game, and I agree. In a video game, all things are possible. If you can just throw expendable human life at a problem, that's actually like more of a video game situation than like the real world that we live in. I mean, unless you're the military, in which case then you can't just throw people at problems like that. Ooh. Holy crap, that's a good dress. It's a great little dress. It's a fun little fit. Yeah. You either win or you fall down a warrior. Either way, humanity shall claim victory today. No, you're not gonna beat the gorilla, my loves. And it's okay that we're not gonna beat the gorilla. It's good that 100 men barefisted could not defeat a gorilla. That's humbling. It also shows, realistically, how insanely powerful we are as humans, that we can band together and defeat gorillas. It's wonderful. We win at so many different things, but we're not going to win at that. We're just not going to win at that. It shows how powerful we are that we won't win at that. Yeah, fist to fist, I don't see us beating a gorilla unless we're not, like, trapped with it in sort of situation. Like, unless we have all the human advantages of being a human. But this thought experiment is like, punch for punch, 100 men would get punched out by a gorilla. There's absolutely no way. I'm a beast, says Fuming Pigeon. I make the rules. Even if one man is left standing and it's not me, a win is a win. My darling Bryce, that's not good. I see that you are depressed. That thought is not a good thought. And I'm like, not to like be too intense with you, but this is like the type of thing on a first date that I would hear from a guy and automatically be like, our values are not aligned. I can't date you. I need somebody whose values are going to be aligned with mine. And ooh, that's not my value. That's not my value. We also try not to do that, though. I forget exactly what you were referring to because it was a couple minutes ago. Yes, we will win. If I would see you IRL, my jaw would break the floor. I mean, maybe, I guess. Maybe not. Defeat is not an option for my squad. Bryce, you're so funny. I will pick up the next guy and I will use him like a bat, Ken Griffey Jr. style. Oh my god. I'd like to see 100 gorillas beat me in a math test. Exactly. Exactly, Whitestone. There you go, exactly. I would like to see 100 gorillas knit a sweater for me. Not because I don't think they could. They probably could. I just would really like to see that. Yeah. My message was blocked, but did you see it? That huge paragraph that you wrote? Babe, other people are talking. I am humbled beyond my serotonin limits by one gorilla. I think that everyone who's thinking that they could take on... Oh, wait, did you bring me a toy, or was that just your face? I went to go grab... Oh, there it is. Did you guys not watch Nope? Did you not watch Nope, where that chimpanzee, like, killed a bunch of people on the set of that TV show? I get that that was a fictional movie, but... Like, one chimpanzee can kill, I don't know, like 4 people, probably? Quick style? Depending on how enraged it is. Gorillas are... Gorillas are so big! Gorillas are so big and so fucking tough. So big and so fucking tough. Ooh! Okay, Stream Elements also didn't like that. I'm gonna try to read your comment after I read everyone else's. I mean, the whole thing with humility is that humanity rather, is that we use tools because we do not have that physical strength, that agility, or the speed of other animals. We do have far greater survivability on the other. We have an insane amount of adaptability, but there's no amount of adaptability that is going to overcome being punched to death by a gorilla. I suntan naked today, says Error. Oh, I like to suntan wearing a really erotically tiny bikini because I think tan lines are sexy. It doesn't matter if you would date me. What matters is how many men I can get out alive. Bryce? That's true. That's the truth. That's real. Who would have thought this convo? Only you. Oh, no. This is like a popular Twitter meme that's like been going around all weekend. It's not me. I did not think about this. Are you kidding me? Please do not only me this. Jesus. But can gorillas beat a gorilla? I love gorillas. I love gorillas. I do. My favorite band. I was listening to Charger this morning. Charger with, I almost said Grace Kelly. With Grace Jones. Sorry, not Grace Kelly. Imagine. Okay. We all miss the leather fits, to be frank. I mean, I don't know why you said that. I think it's totally fine that some people like this and some people like the other stuff, and you're kind of an asshole. Get bent. Ooh, I watched that. Nope. I love Nope. It's one of my comfort horror movies. I mean, this is absurd. The largest gorilla in the world is around 500 pounds. He has a muscle mass of like 2 to 3 times that of a human. 100 people would surround it, stomp, and kick it to death. What? I mean, I dated a guy who does Muay Thai, and he could kick pretty high. But, like, that was in front of me, a 5'5" woman. I don't know if you could kick a gorilla. Anyways, kick it to death. While it might get 1 or 2 of us, the idea that it has stamina to beat all of them to death is silly. Oh my god, this guy's an idiot. This guy's like a literal fucking idiot. You have no idea what you're talking about, my dude. Oh my goodness gracious. Gorillas are so strong and humans are so fragile and weak. I think it's possible for a gorilla to kill a person without even intending to. And the idea that a gorilla being surrounded by a bunch of humans behaving aggressively towards it would not, I mean, you're also deeply underestimating the survival instinct of this animal. Wow, what a stupid comment. I am humbled by your stupidity. It is actually overpowering. Oh, wow. Honestly, basically my only fear is mini monkeys. Oh. Okay. Go on. Who would win, a silverback gorilla or a grizzly bear? Oh my god. Woo! I don't know. I think that's a question for ChatGPT. For humanity to humility. Buy one gorilla. That was a perfect Freudian, right? Yeah. And don't forget to vote if you haven't. I did vote. I did. You guys, go out and vote. Yeah. I voted on Good Friday. Okay, well, in the message, it basically proves that 100 men could beat one gorilla. Like with their fists and their bare hands? Okay, guys, you're totally right. It's so crazy, but yeah, all of a sudden, you're right. You guys really need this, eh? Like, you really need this. You really need this, and you really need everyone around you to admit that 100 men could kill a gorilla with their bare hands. You really need this. I think that's the perfect, if that's not insecurity, I truly cannot imagine what is. Oh, I know, you can get it. Your toy is just on the chair. You can get the toy off the chair. You can get the toy off the chair. I can see you getting the toy off the chair because you're a smart girl. My dog's very neurotic. She doesn't even think she can get a toy off the chair. But you can! You're a smart girl. Get it. Get it, good girl. Get it. Get it! Get it! Yeah, I went into detail. Well, have you seen those tiny, tiny apes with the sharp, sharp teeth and the claws, the ability to jump around and climb like nothing while being extremely strong and aggressive? like a chihuahua? ChatGPT says the grizzly bear would beat a gorilla. Whew. Ooh, I think the claws. I think it's the claws that would really make the difference. And then also being fully covered in fur. Because the fur adds a hugely protective layer. I mean, if you chomp into the gorilla, you're mostly going straight into its flesh and muscle. If you chomp into a bear, you're getting a big mouthful of fur, and then you really have to press into that hide, and then there's like layers of fat. Grizzly bears also have these intense layers of fat. Absolutely. Gorillas are not, they don't have a lot of body fat at all. They're mostly just pure muscle. I bet the gorilla doesn't even know karate. Exactly. David beat Goliath with the jawbone of an ass. Maybe if we manage to scavenge a broken femur from a dead guy. I don't even have hands and I destroy a gorilla. Please help the dog. You can do, good girl. Yeah, exactly, good girl. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. You can get the toy, good girl. You can get it. You can get it, good girl. You got it. Yeah, you got it, good girl. She's stressing. She is stressing it out. Oh my god, she sounds like it's awful. She sounds like she's being tortured, and she's just there like, my toy is on a chair. It's on the seat of a chair. I've never taught her that she can't touch the chair. Oh, good girl, you got it. She's just very neurotic. She's just come here, bring it here. Show chat that you got it. You're a good girl. She's like, no, I spent so much time getting it. I'm not giving it back to you. She got it. Ladies and gentlemen, we got it. We got it. You did it, Val. You're a good girl. You're a good girl. Oh, what an angel. What an angel. You got it, good girl. Okay, guys, we'll be back tomorrow. We'll be back tomorrow for a fun birthday stream. It's great. Oh, wait, unless the weather is especially beautiful. Ooh, you better believe that if it's my birthday day tomorrow and the weather is especially beautiful, you guys might not see me at all. But also, I do want to come and I do want to hang out and I do want to open some birthday presents. I think it'd be so fun. I have my acting class tonight. I'm gonna go review my lines for that and probably take off all this makeup and then put on different makeup. Because this is like gorgeous bombshell makeup. And I don't think I need gorgeous bombshell makeup. Yeah. Yay, Dashing. Yay. Excellent. Have a beautiful rest of your day, everyone. Who shall we raid today? Pardon me while I just silently belch into my own throat. Gross. Who shall we raid today? Is moving around, getting those gases going. Oh, Ashley's streaming. Oh, we love Ashley. And base trade's going. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Let's raid Ashley. I love you, Ashley. Oh no, sorry guys. We had 2 votes for Eileen and I sent you off to Ashley. I apologize, friends. I'm sorry. It's great. I'll see you guys tomorrow for an excellent little birthday stream. And we'll raid Eileen tomorrow. Maybe. If she's streaming also tomorrow. Have a good rest of your day, everyone. Bye.